you're a bit late, please. I am late. Fuck you mean be late? It is. Dude, thank you. Oh, it's so loud. Hello, child. Oh, fuck. We might have a serious talk soon, chat. We'll see tomorrow. Hopefully tomorrow. But I'ma ease you into it. I'ma ease you into it. I'm pregnant. Fuck, I'm pregnant. You got me, chat. I'm pregnant. Yeah, chat. I might have to talk to you after class soon. We might need a chat. I got Ligma. Ryan, thank you for tier 3. Who's the father? Your mother. She had the bigger balls. Arizona, thank you for tier 3 as well. Thank you. Oh, it feels so good. I lint rolled my microphone. It was full of hair. Oh, it's so nice. It's so nice. When I sniff the microphone, I don't like have cat hair tingle my nose anymore. It was long overdue, chat. It was me lint rolling my microphone was long overdue, bro. Yeah, chat, I'm gonna be honest. Oh, okay, I don't want to scare you too much either. But we might have to, we're gonna have to, okay, never mind. Let me just, okay, I'm not ready to work it out yet. We'll do it later. We'll do it later. I'm not ready yet. Fuck that. That is not how I'm gonna start my stream. Alex, thank you for tier 3. There you go. Speak? No, fuck you. I'm not ready yet. I'll do it later. This is not how I'm gonna start my stream. Fuck you. Suck my ass. Fuck you, chat! Bitch! Are you finally replacing Hyper? Wait, how did you know? Did the group chat leak? Did I leak the group chat? Oh wait, I want to listen to this one. Oh, this one's good. She's graduating? No, stop. Don't even start that, bro. Cage, bro. Don't even start that. Chat will snowball, bro. Chat will snow. Don't even start, bro. Yeah, chat will fucking implode, bro, the second they hear the word graduation. It's about the fact you want the puppy, right? You got me, chat. I want the puppy, so like, we're gonna do Coomer only content because I need shmoney ASAP. Because I want the puppy ASAP. So we need shmoney so I can buy a house fucking ASAP. I was thinking like a humble 4.5 mil would be fine. A humble little 4.5 mil. Yeah. Get like a nice little square meter. I get a nice humble little size of football field. Just a nice little humble 110 square meters of a garden, you know, like or 200. You know, for a little like chihuahua, so you can get a little bit of exercise. Nah, cat. Nah, not cat with the reality check of like 4.5 mil these days would get you like a 3-bedroom apartment. Fuck off, bro. Fuck off. Not the fucking reality check. I wasn't ready for that, bro.
I was out of bitties, but I found these in Yama's pocket, so here's to the house fun shy.
Give it back! What the fuck? Look, can you imagine I have like a property the size of a football field? I'm just gonna be like, chat, I'll be right back, I have to piss, and I'll come back like... Anyways. Whew. Oh, where were we? Oh. Whew. Oh boy. That was yeah. Where were we? What did we do? I forgot. It's been like 20 minutes, bro. Hello, bye. Yeah, it will be a fucking workout every time I leave the chair, man. Okay, Tyler, thank you. Love you. That's enough. I'm going back to lo-fi. Pierre, please. What are you saying? Fuck you saying? Stop doing baby making noises. Oof. Oh, Chad. Oh. Oh. Squeeze one for daddy, Chad. Oh, yeah. Oh, Chad. Oh, you're crittering for daddy, huh? I can see it in your weak knees.
4.5 mil.
You're trembling and twitching for daddy.
It's a big ask, but drop another money for lighting. I think you deserve it.
Shut up, Tsunami. I don't deserve that shit, bro. Not more than anyone else. Not during November, please. Oh yeah, I couldn't hold back for daddy during November, huh?
Turned into past tense at TwitchCon. I'm sure he won't mind if these go towards the 4.5
By
mil.
someone who got turned into the past
Say that you only
tense.
want to count. Might just as well make money out of that.
The only wumps. Woo! True, you don't deserve anything. Or shut the fuck up. Alright, shut up. I'll be quiet. Fuck. Kitsune! Thank you. 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 I'm so sorry. I don't know what's happening. I had a cola today. McDonald's cola. I treated myself. Yeah. Good shit. You finished Space Marine? No, I did not. I wanna play something today, but I kind of wanna start something new. Preferably, maybe something short. What do you have in mind? Bro, nothing. I was hoping you guys have something in mind. Because, you know, my anime watching plans kind of fell through, so... yeah. Define short. I don't want to play the TCG game. Dude, I know it's a big hit and everything, but okay. Maybe I'm really wrong for that, but okay. Hot take. What the fuck's the appeal, bro? Hot take. It's so fucking boring though. Every time I watch someone play it, I'm just like, no hate obviously, but I'm just like, how the fuck? Bro, that's so boring. I'm like, bro, I don't know what to tell you, but like, I am bored out of my fucking mind. I'm watching something else. Alright, we could play. Wait, chat. Wanna play? What's the game called? Liar's Bar? I don't know how to play it, but I saw Hololive play it. We could maybe do that with chat today. How's that? I saw Hololive do like the thing where they just play with viewers, and I guess I just mute the other viewers, but they have like the voice in game. Like the VTubers seem to talk in game, but they can't hear the others. They just nod, like say yes and no. Never heard of it? If you see it, you probably know what I mean. If you see it, you know, chat. Bear, thank you for tier 3! Thank you! Yeah, it's the fucking furry game, chat. It's like the furry poker, except it's not poker. I just, every time there's a card game, I call it poker, because I don't know any card games. It's like a furry card game, and you shoot yourself in the head. Yeah. Novi, thank you. Yeah, it's like furry Russian roulette. Oh fuck me. Zandra, thank you for the 3. What the? Thank you for the 3 gifted. Wait. What? Lord as well. Wait, do I have to fix my alerts? The gifted, did I make a sound or did I just run it out? Was it just white noise to me? Or were they muted? No sound? Wait, let me fix that. Let me see what's going on. Beep beep beep. Alert box settings. Subscriber alerts. Variations. Gifted +2 settings. Okay, why is there no sound? I'm figuring out why there is no sound, but yeah. I too don't know. Is this why maybe? Okay, what if I do this, refresh this, and then I save, and I refresh the source, and I click on this. Okay, that's a sound. It has the wrong sound, I think. Yeah. Unless it didn't save, or like maybe I tested too soon. Hold up, maybe I tested too soon. The hair on top of my head is shaped like a heart on purpose. Yeah, I thought it would be cute. I'm a big fan of simple designs that have like features that make them unique. Like, I have straight black hair, but I added like the white accents to it. And the ears. You know, stuff like that. It's just like, I'm a big fan of just normal stuff. Or like, I don't really have any like complicated or intricate designs, but I have body markings, you know. I'm wearing a normal bra, but like, the straps cross. I have a choker, but like, it has a pennant. It's like simple key elements, but you add something to all of them here and there, and then it just works out. I don't know. Legendary, thank you for tier 3. Thank you. Dude, that ass Monster Hunter Beta having ended is actually really garbage timing, because I would have played that today, because I don't know what else to do. It's actually silly that it ended on that one day where my plans fell through. But let me come out while I'm fixing stuff. Let me do. Okay. Black hair, more like dark purple. Actually, it's a bluish. It's a very dark bluish gray. Thank you so much.
Whomping good day to you, chat. Oh, and Lily too, I suppose.
Thank you, Wiz. Thank you.
Had the
Actually,
one
my hair is just a very
character
dark
sang on
blue.
While riding home today. Got home with a headache. From headbanging to the music.
He said dark blurple. Oh, like a blurple. You know what? What's funny? I try to not incorporate too much purple in my design. Blurple is pretty funny, actually. I like when the color is as close to blue as possible, and I hate when the color gets close to like green. I don't know why I'm this way, but okay. I don't know why I am this way, but for the most part, I really dislike turquoise. I don't know why. I just don't like it. I just don't like the color. When my blues become too turquoise, I don't like them anymore. I rather have, well, like baby blues, pastel blues, or like dark blues or purplish blues or grayish blues. But I really dislike turquoise blues. There is very select cases where it's nice. I don't know how to explain it. I don't like the color. But just because I don't like a color doesn't mean that I'll hate it in every single context. Sometimes when people have elements of a specific color, I like it. Because it fits in that specific case. But, yeah. Yeah, I don't like the indigo side of the spectrum for the most part. I really don't. Every time things become too green coated, I dislike them. Yellow becoming too green? No. Blue becoming too green? Nope. Orange not being on the reddish or pinkish side of orange? Nope. It has to be peachy, not green, bro. I hate when greens are part of a color. Part of the undertone, part of the, like, flavor of the color. I hate it. But it doesn't like, it doesn't mean I hate the color green. I still like green in the right areas. Like, I like looking at trees and plants. In fact, most of my plants are green. They don't bloom. They're just green, bro. But, like, I don't like it as a color in clothing and shit. You know. Like, I still like grass, trees, bushes, any plants. All of my plants are green. They don't even fucking bloom. I have a singular plant that blooms, bro. I like my green plants, but for some reason, I don't really like green as, like, a color on my model. Or in my room as an aesthetic that isn't a plant and stuff like that. Same with Tyler's album, it's green. Yeah, how dare you make his album green, bro? What the fuck? Especially, also, for example, I love blue, right? I love the color blue. Doesn't mean I'll have a blue couch. I think it's ugly. Doesn't mean I have a blue couch. I think that'd be ugly as fuck. You know, like, I love the color blue. But almost none of my furniture or appliances are blue. I still love the color blue, bro. Some colors just don't fit with certain things I like.
Green is not creative color.
I agree. Green sucks. We don't fuck with green. Wait, I have a dark navy blue couch. Called out. I'm sorry, Delson. You're gonna have to burn the couch down. I'm sorry. That count has to go, bro. The count has to be thrown out. Can't have a blue couch. What the fuck were you thinking? Yeah, exactly. Like, you know it when you see it. There's just some stuff that doesn't go well. Imagine if I used all of the blues on my model and I colored them turquoise. Ugh. It'd be so bad. It'd be so bad, bro. Do it? Nah, ugly. Ugly. Yeah, it'd be eek, bro. It'd be eek. But what if we need visual demonstration? No. Do it, coward. Fuck you, bitch. What color's your bed? White and gray. Next question. White and gray. Next question. Illustration time. Very simple. Yeah, very simple. When it comes to furnishing, I like grays, beiges, browns, grays, whites, blacks. I like those colors. Also, okay, very strange hot take. I fucking hate marble, bro. Who thought marble was cool? Why? Who like, marble is, I hate marble, bro. Really? I fucking hate, okay. Most specifically, white marble. I fucking hate marble. Shit, I like it. I fucking hate marble. Marble tile flooring, I am going to throw the fuck up. No. No. Then I hate you. What did marble do to you? It's cold and ugly. It looks dirty always because it has, well, marble has, well, marble. It always looks ugly. You can never tell if it's dirt or just fucking marble. You just don't fucking know. Hate it. It's still stupid. I'll admit it's hard to tell if it's clean. Yes, it's so fucking annoying. How do you clean marble? Okay, especially as kitchen countertops, how the fuck do you clean marble? How would you know? It always looks dirty. That's the point? That's a bad point. So you want your kitchen to always look dirty? So you want it to always like be, is it just marble or is it dirt? Who would want that? More so they can't tell, but because it's ugly. Why would you do that? Stupid. I want my kitchen counter to be a nice, solid color so I can tell if it's dirty or not. I fucking hate marble. Marble's ass. Lemon, thank you! You just need to believe it's clean. I need to know if it's clean. Fucking hate marble. Always looks dirty. It's so annoying. About cheers off-white kitchen counters, chat. Actually, I have a black kitchen. Thank you very much. And yes, the top is like a weird fucking stone marble looking like shit. And I don't like it, but it's black, so it's not as bad. Actually, it's fucking black. Thank you. My kitchen, the wooden parts are white and the accents and tops are black. Well, shit, you gotta be there. I hate off-white. If you want something to be white, just make it white, bro. The only stuff that's supposed to be off-white is lighting. I hate off-white. I don't want my car to be eggshell white. It needs to be fucking white. Make it a fucking shiny ass platinum white, bro. White walls are too intense. Now make them gray. Don't make them fucking eggshell. Don't make them like sunburned, toasted. Make them fucking gray, bro. Make them gray or give it like... There's so many wall colors, bro. Yeah, make them a light gray instead. What's off-white? Oh, I'll show you. Hold up. I'll illustrate it to you.
I'll give you a -2 on this stake. Marble is alright, but it requires a lot matching to work properly. Personally, I'm a granite stand toe wicked.
I don't know, man. I just think marble's ugly as fuck. Always looks dirty. I don't see the appeal. What's the point, bro? Your kitchen counter is always... Your kitchen counter is like Schrodinger's kitchen counter. Dirty and clean at the same time until proven otherwise. Wait, let me get a black background for it so it's more obvious. Wait, actually maybe like not black, else it might create like a weird illusion. Okay, chat, you ready for me to explain what off-white is? Okay, so if you have a room, this is true white. If you have a room and you have walls, chances are they are true white. Now, there is off-whites. Sometimes the whites are like this. Okay, that's maybe a bit extreme, but it gets the point across. Maybe using the extremes as pretty good in this example. It's either this or this. Again, a bit extreme on the spectrum here, but it gives you the idea. It's either creamy or like it's just weird, bro. I don't understand why you would wanna go for any of these colors if you can instead just go for gray, bro. If white bothers you, just go for fucking gray. Just go for like a light gray, bro. It's just like, why would you want any of these wall colors, bro? It's so ugly. Either go and stick with white and add accent colors, or stick with gray and add white colors as accent colors. To add warmth, you do not add warmth by painting your room in like a freaking... Hold up. Let me get... Okay, wait. Let me try and Photoshop. Room with white walls. Okay, let me try and figure this out for you. This is a pretty good example because this room is ugly as fuck. Who designed this? Garbage. I'm not sure my Photoshop skills will be adequate enough, but this room is fucking garbage. Why? There's no accent colors. The walls are white, even though it could have been a whiter white, but the walls are white. How do you fix this room up? How do you add warmth? Let's assume you want to keep the walls white. Two ways. This room is so bad. 2 ways. First of all, the carpet or the flooring. Again, I'm not sure my Photoshop skills are gonna be adequate for this. I'm sorry if it just doesn't work out. But there's multiple ways you can do these things. And one of the most common is just add a nice fucking floor, bro. It ain't that deep. Just make the floor a nice color. Just get some dark fucking wood, bro. It ain't that deep. Just look how much better the room already looks if you adjust the fucking wood to be a nicer warm color. Look how infinitely better it looks. Immediately. Infinitely better. Infinitely. You could do the same with the couch. Again, I'm sorry. I don't think my Photoshop skills will be able to quite convey this. It's a bit limited to like, I kind of want this to be a different shade. But like, you could make this couch a much darker color. Because like, why the fuck would you... Who the fuck puts an eggshell fucking white couch in a white room? Are you fucking out of your mind? Disgusting, bro. Absolutely disgusting. Again, not the best brown I'm picking right now. I wish to have more of a warmer brown, but wait, I think I can do this. And then you can have, I'll make this blanket darker in a bit. But if you want to add warmth to a room that has white walls, you don't need to repaint your white walls. Just apply some logic instead and warm up the rest of the room. Oh god, the fucking pillows. I hate that shit so much. Hold up. Oh god, this room is so bad. Like, I ain't no fucking interior designer, and I can tell you, like, this room is so ugly and so terribly bad. Boom, you can do these things with furniture. You don't, you can just do a furniture instead. You know, the wire seats, I don't know. I purposefully picked an ugly picture, but I did not realize how ugly. Also, accent walls are a beautiful thing. For example, this wall, this like door right here could be a black or like a dark brown. You don't have to have white walls in a white doors in a white room. It could have been any other color.
Was this the bad news?
Yes.
Takes on interior design.
Yes, that is indeed the bad news. Like, you don't have to, doors don't always have to be white, bro. Doors can be their own accent wall already. It looks so much better this way. Boom. Or just a natural wooden door. Yes, like you could probably redo this exact same process with like, again, sorry, my Photoshop skills are not good. I don't know how to get nicer, darker, deeper brownish colors, but this will have to do. Kind of, you could have gone with this color, like something like this, really nice and dark. But you don't add warmth with only walls. If the walls are the only thing that adds warmth to you, disgusting. Also, oh my god, please, I beg, I can't draw it, but please get sheer see-through curtains. Get like a nice curtain thingy here. Also, please make them touch the ground. Get like a nice curtain. And a nice creamy beige or warm color. Get like a nice curtain here. Nice and see-through. You can still see absolutely everything. But get a nice see-through curtain like right here. It will change your entire view of this room. Everything. Like, we already went from to... It's so much warmer, and the walls are still white, bro. The walls are still white, and it's already... And there's so many other things you could have done. For example, you could have also simply taken this carpet and made the carpet a much better color. Hold up. Like, you can make the carpet the accent of this room to add warmth. That could have also been the case. I don't know who the fuck picked this ugly-ass monster of a carpet. But then you're gonna have an issue with the rest of the room. So what you could be doing is, in this case, I would recommend like a brown or gray. You can make one singular accent wall. You can make one wall. Leave that. Oh, the couch is so ugly. I want to fix everything. Who designed this? Why? Did you let your worst enemy design your living room? Holy shit. Absolutely disgusting. So you can add one wall. The color's a bit
As
off,
for
but
the Google, white's properties mean that it fully reflects visible light wavelengths, which helps expand spaces and their dimensions. White is normally used as a non-clashing wall palette, and on furniture and floors, it can give the illusion of more space. It also gives the impression of cleanliness. You see this mostly on newly constructed homes.
bullshit. Watch. This looks smaller than this. I'm telling you, the room appears to be bigger. This accent wall right here, I'm telling you, it makes the room look bigger. White brightens the room. I refuse to believe bright makes the room look bigger. I'm telling you, an accent wall makes the room look bigger. You can't, like, this makes the room look bigger than this. Easily, easily. Gaslighting herself, chat. No, you cannot tell me that this doesn't look infinitely better than the original. I mean, obviously it's messy, but you get the idea. Like, you know, squint your eyes a bit and don't look at the fucking overdrawn details. But, you know, my Photoshop skills are lacking. But you can't tell me that this is the best version out of, like, this version and this version. You can't tell me the OG is the best version. Fuck off, chat. No way. If you squint your eyes a bit and, you know, you ignore the badly overdrawn overlay of brown, infinitely better. Infinitely. But yeah, it's also, you don't have to go ham. Like, this is what I'm trying to do with this example. You don't have to go ham. Like, for example, let's just say you made the mistake of this. Whatever made you... Whatever part of your brain wanted to torture you, maybe you stopped playing League of Legends, but you still hate yourself and you designed this inside. So even with that in mind, you could still just do this. Dye your carpet and paint the back wall, and it already looks infinitely better. Already. The table will probably also look better if it was darker as well. Probably. If it was a really, really, really nice, very dark, or even almost black-brown, it would look infinitely better as well. A really nice dark. Again, you have to squint your eyes a bit to, you know, not get distracted by how badly this is just kind of drawn over. Like this. Infinitely better. Like, even if you fuck it up, you can just use dye and fix it.
Rid of those horrible looking chairs and add a giant Snorlax beanbag and this room will be
Dude,
perfect.
yes, I'm telling you. Oh my god, chat, hold up. Giant Snorlax beanbag. Hold up. I need an image that has the right orientation for this. Hold up, chat, hold up. I need the right orientation. Why is there a woman on this picture? Get the fuck off my Snorlax, bro. Okay. You know what? I found a good Snorlax. Sorry, bro. I'm sorry, bro. You're gonna have to stay in the Snorlax for now. I'm sorry, bro. Oh, wait, hold up. Sorry. Perspective. There we go. Bro's happy. Way better than the ugly ass weird wired chairs, bro. Way better. Way better. Does the Snorlax come with him? He seems pretty content in staying on the Snorlax. I believe so, yes. I believe so, chat. Also, speaking of green and stuff like that, okay. Sorry, let me just redo part of this. You could also, okay, as much as I hate green, grayish, very dark greens are also not necessarily in this room because we kind of used brown to warm the shit up. But you can also use these type of greens to create accent walls or like more purpley. Sorry, hold up. I'm managed somehow. Or like more of a purple undertone also works really well. You don't have to stick with brown, but in this case, please stick with brown. As much as this also looks good, the brown is easily the winner. But yeah, you can do so much after you fucked up your choices and tortured yourself. But yeah, I don't disagree that having only white walls and nothing else is a bit shitty. But yo, dude. I would argue that this without the door, hold up. I would argue that this without the accent door, because we already have an accent wall, we don't want to go overboard. I'd argue that this is the best version for this scenario. Have an accent, the accent wall color just changed, I fucked it up, but okay, sorry. You get the idea. I control Z a few too many times, but you get the idea. Accent wall, flooring, you try and color coordinate your furniture to have different shades of the brown. Like the table should be a much lighter or much darker shade than the rest of what it's surrounded by. And then you get nice see-through, very sheer, somewhat beigey curtains. Way warmer. And I would say it appears bigger too. It's just not it without the Snorlax, dude. I agree. A glass table could be nice. If you like glass tables, yeah. I personally don't like glass tables. They're so cold, and I don't like putting things on the glass table, because without a coaster, you always have to like if I put something on a glass table, it's like, you know, instead of just I don't like the way you have to so weirdly put things on the glass table. I agree. I think, okay, if you're not into wood, I get it. I mean, I don't, but you're your own worst enemy, who cares? But I'm gonna be honest, wooden and natural colors go so well. I'm telling you, when it comes to furnishing your stuff, everything will look so much friendlier if you stick to earthier wooden colors and you stay away from the fucking eggshell, bro. Just wood. Try and get wooden accents. Make your table wooden, your floor wooden, your shelves, cabinets, whatever. Make it wooden. Make your couch have any type of grayish to brownish to beige colors. It will, oh, it's so much better, Chad. It's so much better. And okay, and it's a money saver because if you have other colors than that, chances are it'll be very difficult to ever replace a singular part of your decoration, because it's really easy to find these colors and match them together. Different shades of beige, blacks, and grays go really well together. Look, even though I Control Z'd one too many times, even though I press Control Z one too many times and the wall is no longer brown, it still works. It still works. I'm telling you, if you go for a more greenish accent or purple and you fuck up one color, it doesn't. If the wall's undertone is gonna be too much yellowy when you go for like a darkish grayish green, it'll fuck it up. With brown, it's really hard to fuck shit up. Very hard. What color should a golden couch be? Stick to gray, trust me. A dark gray, trust. Brown, okay, here's my theory as to why brown fits. It's a very nature-coded color. And so, because the human eye is so used to seeing different shades of brown naturally, like, coexist, it works. If you see a forest, the bark of all of the trees will be any sort of gray to brown. But even though they're kind of all a different shade and variety of brown, we're so used to looking at it that to us it just works, which is why I think these colors work so well together, even if it's a shade off or not. Yo, Panda, thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Hello. How you do? I was just trashing on very poor interior design. Hello. So you're saying we see different shades of poop? Yes. Except birch, which is just white. See, that's the thing with birch. It's white. It's white. It isn't piss white. It isn't peach white. It's white. And okay, if you take birch and you put it next to a piece of actually like bright white paper, it might appear off-white, but because of the environment it's in, optically it appears a very bright, clean white, which is just further strengthening my point that you should go with a proper white. Because if you take away the entire environment, you will realize it's an off-white. And if you then use the off-white to decorate your environment, it will be obvious. But because it's in an environment where everything is dark, it will not be obvious. It will appear white. You know? You feel me? Like, how do I explain this? Hold up. I can explain this really well. Hold up. Okay. For example, this is a birch tree in the woods. Okay? Just look between my legs. My tail. Birch tree. It appears white. However, the problem is, it isn't white. It's gray. It's off-white, technically. But the environment makes it appear very white. Very, very white. And even more so if the contrast is, better. Like if you take like a nice shade of a brown, for example, and then we take an off-white, it'll probably appear even more white. But the thing is, it's not.
You were live until now. Sorry, I'm late. Wait, look between your legs.
No, not my legs. My tail. Oh man, not legs. Exactly what Delson said. Another example is an egg. It appears white, but if you put it next to a glass of milk, the difference of how not white the egg is, it becomes painfully obvious. And so it'll be the same if your colors are off-white. If you look at the color in the store, just one blob on like a piece of wood or any other surface, it's like, oh, it's not quite white, but it's beautiful. But then you paint all of your walls like it, and it's just like, why is it so... My walls look like someone smoked in here for 20 years. Why? Why do my walls look like someone smoked? Like I had a fire, and the smoke just stained the walls, bro. I mean, okay, that's beige eggs too, but chat, there's beige and white eggs, bro. Eggs come in all kinds of colors.
For people who like modern designer interior / your home has the aesthetic of a dentist's office, and the comfort level of an airport lounge. I'm
gonna be honest. Wait, maybe I can Google something. Cozy modern design interior. You see, here's the problem. The second you add cozy to it, it's no longer modern. When you Google cozy modern interior, you get this. And I'm like, wait, is this AI? No, wait, is it? Wait, this is AI. Am I tripping? No. Yeah, this is AI. What the fuck? Yeah, it is. What the fuck? That's so trippy. I really just went zooming in because like here I didn't. But then I was like, oh, why do I feel uncanny looking at this? What the fuck? It's so... Well, yeah, the second you add cozy to the prompt, it's no longer modern. Okay, I found one that's not so bad. But it works on the same principle I literally just explained. This one is not too bad. But that's only because it follows a specific principle. The white and modern style stuff and clean cut edges have accents of grays and beiges and wood and accent walls. And this isn't particularly a wall, but you get the point. It has an accent purpose. So everything follows the same laws when it comes to interior design. But then, wait, what if I remove the cozy from my prompt and it's just modern design interior? But even then, okay, even the ones that aren't as bad, same principle. There are accents. They will always be, there's always something to break the accent. There's a rug to break the accent of the floor. There's an accent wall. There is black trimmings and paintings to break the accent of the white. I like this, yeah, because it's well made still. And it's still cozy-ish. But here's the thing. If it was bad, this wouldn't be black. It would still be white. We wouldn't have this accent wall, and we wouldn't have a rug. And the couch would be a weird, white, ugly color. This is a good, better example of modern interior. Let me try and find a bad one, but Google is trying to push mostly the better ones.
Slip/fall and those sharp edges would bring my doom.
For real, bro. Okay, this is one where I have to say it could have done better.
Thank you for making my morning easier. Comfy Orca streams always make me
I
happy,
got you,
shy,
Otaku.
happy.
This one is an example of if you know what you're doing, you could have made this way better. It doesn't look too bad because you're like, oh, there's a shape here and a shape here and some wood here to break the... No. It can be done so much better. They already added this to break some of like the coloring, the room. Why not just make it dark wood? Why couldn't it have just been a dark brown? Just add the dark brown, bro. The accents, the carpet, and this part should have been a dark color, way darker. Either this or the couch had to be darker. Either way, there needs to be darker accents. Same with this wood, it's too light. Give it a coat of like whatever the fuck it's called to make it darker. Good God, the white ways, dude. I don't know what they were thinking with this. Both vases are white against the white background. Like you can see they tried. They put this in and they made sure this was black and they have the wooden accent and they put a rug and they have the green. But like, it's so poorly executed. This should have been a larger leaf plant, a large dark green leafed plant. This should have been a brown or black pot. This needs a coat to stain it and make it darker. The table is just ugly. There's no fixing it. I throw it out. I don't know who hurt you. I don't know who blackmailed you into buying this table. It's just bad. This row right here should have been a very dark brown. This is black. This is good. The curtains right here should have been... They seem sheer curtains, but it should have been beige. And either the floor has to be a very, very, very dark brown wood or the carpet. Either way, you can't have a carpet to break the aesthetic and then have it be the same ugly fucking dirty color as the floor, bro. It's so bad. Isn't it like feng shui? Maybe a bit. I don't know. Possibly. Yeah. Makeover viewer rooms streams? You know, that one... we could do that, but the truth is, most people know that their room could use a makeover. The problem is shpunny. We could make a stream where I find cheap solutions. For example, how do we make this how do you fix this without, buying full new furniture? Obviously, it won't be as good as just completely fixing the room, obviously. But what we could have done, for example, is dye is really, really cheap. And it goes a long way. Maybe not with a carpet this massive fucking size, but what we could have done, if we try to make it cheap, we can dye these curtains. Sorry, too dark. Sorry, too dark. Still too dark. Getting there. I might make it lighter. We can color these lighter. Darker. This right here needs to be a much darker color. Much darker. I'll do it on a different layer because it's easier. Way darker. Again, dye is cheap. I'm gonna paint over the plant because I don't even know why the fuck it's there. It's stupid. I don't know who made you do that. So ugly. So mad ugly, bro. I'm painting over that bitch. Okay, now I have to lighten the color a little bit to, not make it just a blob of paint there, but you get the idea. It had to be darker. You get the idea. Again, to make it cheap, we can also buy some, is it called wood garnish? Chat, tell me what it's called. I don't know what it's called, but you can, a varnish, is that what it's called? So there's this thing that you scrub with a sponge-like device onto wood, and it makes it darker. It also tends to be good for the furniture, because wood needs to be treated regularly. So this chair needed to be much darker. Then you should probably add, this is going to be a bit difficult to add in, but just imagine you have pillows here. Add some nice darker pillows. And now you're like, Lily, you always use brown. It's not my fault. Brown is always easy to use. Also, you could have made most of these changes gray. I'll try and color correct it later to gray, but you can add some color to this bitch. It's not my fault brown just works so fucking well. If in doubt, gray it out. Or make a cage glitter pillow. Yes, that also works. And if you're not too attached to this plant, ditch this plant for some nice, darker leaves. So you want a plant that has nice, big, large, dark leaves. You don't want whatever the fuck this is. And this room needs some very large plant life. You want a nice long plant of sorts. Yeah, a massive monstera, bro. That'd be insane. Odd idea cactus. You know what? That works. A cactus also probably works. Not just any cactus, but it probably works. It needs to be a bulkier cactus though. It can't be a small. It should be something bulkier of a cactus, but it probably works. Maybe even if it has a flower or something on it. But yeah, you want a nice dark green, big leafed plant in this room. You know what? Put a whole ass tree there. You know what? Why not? And maybe move, depending on how much room there is, maybe move this big ass thing over here instead. Move this bitch over here. Especially if it's a monstera, because that bitch loves fucking light. That bitch loves the sun, so put it over here. Also, if you make it a bigger plant, going through here might be annoying, because this doesn't seem like there's a lot of room. So leave this empty, put a frame, a picture frame or something here, with a nice wooden frame. Or, you know, oh, you can do, oh, sorry. No, wait, let me finish this like brown aesthetic. Put a picture frame here instead. Or two. Or like one on top and then one at the bottom. Or like off to the side. And then move the plant over there. But it depends on your space, you know? Depends on the space. This is how I'd fix it. I would make sure the curtains are more sheer. You want like nice, really sheer curtains. Also, again, we're trying to come with solutions that don't require money. But low-key, if you just delete the table and this ugly R lamp, bro. Okay, if you wanna invest a little bit of money, go to Amazon and buy like a really fucking cheap. Okay, these are mad cheap. Go to Amazon and buy one of these bad boys, bro. Buy one of these bad boys instead. Buy one of these instead, Chad. If you wanna spend an extra like $30, I don't know how expensive this one is, but it's really cheap. Buy one of these instead. I'm literally sitting next to one of those right now. What is that? It's a lamp, so it's like it's wooden. It has like these wooden poles. It's kind of like how do I draw perspective, Chad? I don't fucking know. It's like this. And then you can also put like a nice potted plant in here if you wanted to. Maybe something that spills over like the thing. Something like that. But yeah, if you need a table, okay, cool. I can't really fix the table. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know how to fix this table. Maybe you can put like something on it if you have the shape or whatever, but just delete the table, bro. Also, if you want to do the extra step and you have money left over and you have some dye left over, you probably want to dye the carpet. Like, you don't... I don't know what the fuck this is, but you want to dye this carpet like a different color, bro. And you probably want to add like a dark blankie onto the couch. Just hanging off somewhere. Like just have a blankie like plop. You know, on the couch somewhere. Draping off. Why not? It looks so much better and it's so cheap. Like, okay, the plant, especially if you don't grow it yourself, may be a little expensive, but that's funny enough the most expensive part of this. You can get a smaller monstera and just grow it yourself. That bitch takes forever to grow though. But the varnish, really cheap. A bunch of pillows, really cheap. Chat, what are we looking at here? Obviously, you don't have to buy everything at once, but a bunch of varnish for these panels and this is like what? $25. You can do the whole thing with it. You could do a fake plant if you're desperate. This is probably also a bit expensive, but you know, you don't have to do everything at once. Each of these pillows cost like $10 at most. Yeah, I think we're looking at like $200-300. I would say so as well. Like the whole thing. But I would say that you should probably just do one thing at a time each month. Just like $20 here, $30 there, another 20 here. And then like in half a year, it's like fixed if you're really low on money, you know? Or, oh my god, or if you have friends or family, ask them for the varnish, the wooden varnish for here and here. Chances are they have some because this shit goes for fucking miles. This shit, you cannot deplete varnish by yourself. So you might have someone who bought it for themselves and has leftovers, so you can use that. Let's be honest, you don't like light mode rooms? That's a lie. My living room is light mode, funny enough. That's a lie. My living room is literally light mode. Boy, thank you for the play. Thank you. But my living room has also a kitchen in it. The kitchen has black countertops. That's a nice accent. And I have very light beige see-through curtains that basically act as an entire accent wall. And I have a wooden table in front of my couch. Helps a lot. Yeah. Vases with nothing in them can work, but they need to be the right color and everything. Speaking of right color, oh my fucking god, let me fix this vase, bro. Let me fix this vase. Ew, I like this color. I'm trying to make it like a blackish gray, but the overlay is not very good. Ooh, no, worse. Even worse. Ooh, fuck me, man. Okay, it kinda works. You get the idea. But also, chat. I know what you're thinking. Lily, you're biased towards gray. Towards brown. I get you. Watch, chat. I know what you're thinking. Fucking watch. Well, Lily, I don't like brown. I don't want brown. Watch. Shut the fuck up and watch. You wanna be brutalist and just like make everything gray and black and whatever color? Watch. I fucking got you, bro. Don't even fucking cry me a river. I got you. Sorry, that one's gonna be a bit harder to fix because the undertone is... You get the idea, the undertone is kind of fucking things up here, but you understand the idea. Sorry about the chair, you're just gonna have to imagine it a little bit. You get the idea. Music? Yeah, where is my music, bro? Where is my music? Okay, I fixed it. And then instead, okay, the plan should probably still go, okay. The plan should still move over there, most likely, but what you should be doing, probably, have one of these here instead. One of these, like, multi-frame picture thingies. God, that one turned out so bad. One of these bad boys. One of these picture frames that are like 1, 2, 3 pictures. So if you don't like brown, I get it. The undertone is still pretty brown because my overlay skills kind of, you know, they take part of the color below, so it's kind of hard to change. But you understand the concept. It works with any color. Brown and grayish, blackish tones are the easiest to work with. It works with any color. You could make it purple too, but that would be much harder to match with other shit. But it works with any color. The same concept. Let me just fix that bad boy. Oh, what the? Huh. Oh, I see. It's too dark. Too dark. Okay, a bit better. Boom. Some people just have a TV, a bed chair, maybe that's it. Yeah, you can still work with that. Chances are your TV is standing on something. If you can go to IKEA and pick a desk, you might as well pick a desk that isn't whatever color is clashing with it. Or maybe you're lucky and you have the money for curtains, you know? Chances are, even if that's all you have, you still need something to live with. Like, you probably have bed sheets or anything like that. Just make sure that when you get them, they are colors that work together. But yeah, this was the original. Not, it isn't awful. Okay, minus this. It isn't awful, but it has so much room for improvement. So much, except for the table. That one you just have to throw out. I can't fix that one. I don't know what to tell you, chat. That one, it can't be fixed. That one can't be fixed, bro. Black and dark red, it works with every color. The concept stays consistently the same. You can even completely reverse the colors. I'm not gonna do it right now because that takes too long. Because if I just want to change the colors, I can just go into the layers and paint over the existing stuff. But you can even do it the exact opposite. For example, if you don't like using dark as accent, you could have the base dark and have the accents light in color. So the floor could be dark, the carpet could be light, the couch could be dark, the panels could be light, the walls could be dark, but the pictures can be light. Understand? So it's like, and then this accent wooden thing here, it could be like a white or a very light color. So you could do it the complete opposite way too. Change all of the light colors to darker colors and all the darker colors to lighter colors. It works both ways. My brain isn't braining. Okay, chat, it's not that deep. It ain't that deep. Just fucking, okay. It ain't that deep, chat. Just. It ain't that deep. It ain't that, it's like this. It ain't that deep. It's just the other way around. It ain't that deep. It's literally just, it's literally just the other way around. Just this, except we change it to over here instead. It ain't that deep. It's the same way, but now you use the lighter colors as accent and the darker colors as base. Lily, we're a man. We only know brown and black. Perfect. Perfect. That is all you fucking need for this. Oh my god, chat, you're so right. We know how to fix it. We have the solution, chat. We can fix the table, chat. Perfect. We had the solution all this time. Picasso. For all I care, make it Snorlax color. Like I said, it works with every color. You can literally take the colors of fucking Snorlax and do the same thing, but then just use Snorlax as accent color. It works this. Oh fuck! It works the same fucking way, bro. It ain't that deep. It ain't that deep. It really ain't. Whatever color you want, it don't fucking matter. You just have to have a vision and stick to it though. That part do matter. All you need is to make sure you have a vision and you stick to that color. That's it. Thank you, Night. Thank you. For the 5 months. Happy 5 months. Thank you. So yeah, whatever it is, it don't fucking matter. Just stick to whatever the color is. Okay. you could always grayscale. Okay? Don't think so much about the color. Just think grayscale. Figure out which component should be darker, which should be lighter, what way you like it, and then you can simply go ahead and think of whatever color you want. You can think grayscale first, and then figure out what color you would have wanted that to be. That also works. Because if you take this room and make a grayscale, apart from this that I painted over, you see that there's a problem. The vision is missing. There are some accents, specifically these. But you see that there's a problem with it. But then oh fuck, I fucked it up. But then you add all of this, and it works. And it could have been any other color. Thank you for Tito! Thank you. So yeah, it's very easy to fix a room. It would be a fun stream. Oh my god, fixing a room style. That would be a fun stream. You tell me what you want to have fixed. Oh my god, that could be, you submit your room, and you submit your budget, and we figure out on stream what we can do that stays as close to your budget as possible. That'd be really fun. So depending on your budget, we can literally figure out how to fix it. Right? That would be so fun. I do need a good picture though, preferably with very good lighting, because it makes it very easy to overlay colors and things and objects into a well-lit picture. If everything is too dark, it will be very difficult to lighten things up to be the right color.
Yeah, it would be so fun if you could fix my bed being empty.
I can! I have the solution! Wait! He's right here!
That'd be a fun idea for real.
What's your budget?
I won't be participating though. My room is encased in marble.
What? Oh fuck. Oh no. Tsunami, no! What have you done? I knew it. Do you like central lights in the room, or do you have mostly lamps?
So basically, for all the realtors in the chat, don't try to sell Lily a house with too much white interior. If you do, she will instruct Boska to grab her by the ankles and swing her around like a bat to beat you down senseless while she is yelling womp womp with each hit.
To be honest, if I bought a house, I would hope for almost everything to be blank. No floors, white walls. I can start over. I don't actually have to pay to get rid of things and then, figure shit out myself. I'm very picky. And I know how to have a very cozy, comfy, and pretty interior for very cheap as well. You don't need to have a fucking $7,000 couch. Trust me. I was gonna say a €200 couch would work, but couches, even the cheap ones nowadays, are so mad expensive. But even a $600 one is gonna be plenty, bro. You don't need a $7,000 couch. You don't fucking need it. If you buy an old rental, it's all cleared out. Yeah, if I ever bought a house, I'm gonna be honest, I would hope it's cleared out. For two reasons. Reason number one, sometimes when you buy something that comes pre-furnished, you have to keep that furniture. You can throw the couch out and put your own couch in, but if you want to move out, you have to put the old couch back up and remove the new couch. I wouldn't want that. I want my couch. I'm very picky with things. Also, I have pets and I'm planning, if I ever do have a house, I'm planning to buy a dog too. And I want my furniture to be rather specific, pet safe, If you have dogs and cats or whatever other animals, you would know what I'm talking about. Certain types of furniture just don't do well with a puppy or cats. Which doggo? I don't know. I haven't thought too hard about the breed yet, but I would definitely want a dog that is more of a, how do I put this? A stay-at-home dog. And I know people are gonna, oh my god, the second I say that, people are like, Lily, any dog needs walking. I know. Oh my god, shut the fuck up. I can hear people angry typing from fucking, I know. I'm aware. There is no such thing as a dog that doesn't want to leave the house ever. Or doesn't have to, rather. I don't need walkies, woof woof. Not necessarily a lazy dog, a calm dog. I don't need the dog to be lazy. Just a rather collected breed that isn't... Some breeds have this thing where they are very... The emotions overwhelm them very quickly, and it translates into very erratic body language. I don't want that. Especially with my cats. If I do something that makes the dog happy, I can't have the dog like jump and bounce up the fucking walls while my cats are just like, what the fuck, bro? I need a dog that when he's happy, he just wags his fucking tail, bro. Maybe he gives me a woof, and that's it. Maybe that's it, bro, and that's it, you know? Yeah, I need a companion. I need something cuddly. I don't mind if the dog... some dog breeds are very difficult for people that work not from home. I work from home. So breeds that have naturally high separation anxiety, or breeds that naturally shadow you throughout your day, not bad. Because I'm home. Get it? I'm literally home. So it's like, I'm here 24/7. All day. I travel like twice a year at fucking most. And half the time I travel within my own country, so I can just take my dog with me. Yeah, I'm chronically online, so a Labrador, we were thinking that, but I never had a lab myself in my own family, but they're known to be good family dogs, so I have to research why and see if that would fit with me and my cats. It could be. Like a Labrador or like a Golden Retriever, a Great Dane, shut the fuck up. Labs need walkies though. See, that is the only issue I'm struggling with. However, while I'm streaming, again, this is the main reason why I want a house. If I don't have a house, I will not get a dog. Done. I will not get a dog if I don't ever buy a house. Done. And the main reason is I can't justify not walking my dog for anywhere between 4 to 6 hours a day while I'm streaming. We need a garden so the dog can at least get rid of some energy while I'm busy. And then before and after stream, we can go on a nice walkie and exercise and play together. But for the 4 to 6 hours where I can't do that, I need a property so the dog can partially tire themselves by just keeping themselves busy.
Can I pet that dog?
Can I pet that dog? Can I pet that dog? Yeah, I feel like houses are essential for doggos. Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm thinking of a large dog. I don't like small dogs. I don't like small dogs. Oh, we did have a Cocker Spaniel though. That one was really nice. I am... Okay, how do I put this? How do I bring this over gently? I don't give a shit if you have a pocket rat. I don't care. If you have a pocket rat, I don't care. Personally, I fucking hate the shit out of them. Doesn't make me love them any less if someone has a pocket rat and they walk up to me and they're all happy. I'll be just as happy. But for me to own myself, get that fuck away from me. I need a dog. I need a dog-sized dog. Dogs shouldn't be the size of my fucking handbag. That's not normal. It's unnatural. It's weird, bro. A husky? I would never get a husky, but husky sized, yes. We're talking husky, Rottweiler, Labrador, yes. Yes. I would never get a husky, but we're talking Great Dane is a bit large. You know, when I say dog-sized dog, I mean dog, not Godzilla. I don't want Godzilla either. Another perfect dog. Wait. Actually, its name is Pierre. Okay, I fucking knew it. Okay, I see. Dude, okay, I was considering a border collie as well, but I've already done my research on those a long time ago because my family, when I was younger, was considering a border collie, and I will never get one. I don't have the mental capacity to give a border collie the mental stimuli that they need every single day. Not happening. I cannot. In no universe will I have the time that I could invest in mentally stimulating a border collie as much as they absolutely do need. No Doberman either. You know what? You know what's the saddest part about this? I know a Doberman is bad for me, but they are my favorite dog. The uncropped version. I mean, if a rescued cropped version were to fall into my hands, I'd still be the greatest dog mom. But you know, Doberman are so fucking cute, bro. And then with their, again, non-cropped, with their like floppy little ears and their eyebrows just like, they're so fucking cute, bro. Why they're bad for you? Well, as in, they don't fit my lifestyle. That's what I meant with bad. They don't fit my lifestyle. Yeah. Also, one thing, I'm not sure how many people of you have, how many of you have dogs, but I'm very scared of getting, well, a dog-sized dog and have him have happy tail. For the people that don't know what happy tail is, quick explanation. Dogs have tails and they wag their tails when they're happy. However, unfortunately, some dogs, especially larger dogs, like dog-sized dogs, they have happy tail so bad that when they get excited and swing their tail, they swing it so hard, blood splatters everywhere. They're swinging against the door, the walls, everything. They'll probably break parts of their tail once or twice a year. It's really bad. And then, oftentimes, the tail has to be taken off. And then, well, you have to crop the tail. But the problem of cropping a tail is, okay, as much as I hate cropping dogs' tails, I don't ever would want to pre-crop my dog's tail. But if he does get a happy tail and it gets bad and it has to come off when he's an adult, it's a much more complicated procedure. As a puppy, they don't even give a shit. But when they're tall, it's a way different procedure. Way different. Way longer recovery time. The dog is not gonna like it. There's probably gonna be complications. The dog will feel funny and weird about that. So, yeah. It's really annoying. So, my family also owned many dogs. We never had happy tail syndrome before, but I know of someone who had a dog. I forgot the breed. I think it was a German Shepherd. And she had to crop the tail when he was an adult because he would literally break his tail minimum once a year and has been doing so for years. He wags his tail almost every single day, once or twice, so bad it splatters blood across places. Every time he gets excited, he would wag his tail and it would just go like on the floor, on the door frame, on the walls.
The wall with her tail, broken flower pots as well.
Holy shit. And like, the blood would just splatter because like so much force was in the tail that she would just constantly rip open, I think like blood vessels or something in the tail, and just like they just can't control themselves, and they just, yeah, you're making my tailbone hurt. So yeah, I don't think it's not rare, but it also isn't common, if that makes sense. Like, it's on the uncommon side, but not uncommon, if that makes sense. Yeah, it's just kind of sort of uncommon, but it also depends big time on the breed. It's just uncommon, but it doesn't make it rare. And depending on your breed, it starts to breach the uncommon territory and like inch closer towards it being common. Yeah. Yeah, lots of dogs with longer hair don't have the problem as often because it's a lot of like the hair. It's like imagine having a sweater and slamming your hand accidentally into the door frame versus your naked knuckles. You know, like even though it's a thin layer, it's still a little bit of protection. It dampens it. Thank you. That's the word. The dampening. But larger dogs with thick tails and short hair have it, again, not common, but they have it the most commonly. Yeah. Greyhounds, Great Danes, Labradors, Dobermans, and Pit Bulls seem to have the syndrome the most. I think so, because that probably also explains why, for the most part, they're the most cropped dogs when it comes to like tails. I think that many owners just preemptively crop the tail. That's just yeah. Yeah, I know, because like I said, the person I know, she had a German Shepherd, and he had happy tail syndrome. Yeah. So it can probably happen with any dog, but it's usually larger dogs, usually bulkier dogs with large, long tails, usually shorter hair. Usually. Yeah, and they have really hard tails too, and fucked enough blood vessels and everything in there, so... Yeah, it's interesting. Happy tail syndrome sounds like such a nice thing until you learn what it means. Dude, I never knew it had a name up until like a year ago or so. I never knew it had a name. When we had to, well, not we, but I'm gonna just say we to make the story easier to tell. But when we had to crop the tail, that it was just like, oh yeah, he's just too aggressive with his tail. It has to come off. Unless you want to have him keep breaking the tail twice a year and put it in a cast and have him like... And if you want to, clean blood for the rest of your life from the walls, sure. But I recommend we take off the tail. It was just like, it didn't have a name. It's just like, oh yeah, his tail, Now make me unlearn. Yeah, it can get pretty bad. Yeah, and getting whipped by a dog also isn't fun. Like, again, especially if you have kids, like, those dogs can break your kid's face or, like, constantly bruise your kid or, like, break a smaller kid's, fingers and stuff. It's powerful. Like they swing it like a weapon. There is a reason blood splatters, like, just actually splatters across the walls when they swing it. It's just that forceful. Break a face? Yeah. They can just like, if you have like, let's just say you have a 4-year-old daughter and you have a Doberman with like happy tail syndrome, let it happen at the wrong time and your little daughter has a broken nose, bro. It can happen. If you get super unlucky, maybe they even break the jaw or something, or like break some teeth, Pretty much harder, but I doubt can't happen. I'm learning so much about dog tails. Well, speaking of dogs, those small pocket rats, also called Chihuahuas, I think Shih Tzus and similar dogs have the same problem. Apparently, they're so inbred and so fragile that, like, it's very rare to have a Chihuahua go his whole life without his face being deformed. And the reason they tend to look so much worse with age is because their jaws are so fragile they break at the slightest, like, inconvenience. That's why usually as they age, they look so fucked up. Because usually they broke it multiple times during their lifetime. Whether you notice or not is a different issue. Depends on how bad it is. But like, they're so inbred and fragile that literally can't exist and be happy. Because any amount of happiness, like if your dog gets excited, like, and he just like does against like your hand or something, you could break its jaw. It's actually fucked up. So, yeah. Kind of weird. The eyes are also prone to popping out. I've heard that. I've never seen it, but I've heard it. And I don't question it because, like, have you seen some of those dogs' eyes, bro? Like, they're ready to burst. They're ready to pop. Never seen it, but, like, I heard it. And I've seen plenty blind or one-eyed pugs and chihuahuas and shih tzus, so I believe it. I never researched it, but I believe it. Dude, yammers, yeah, agreed. Some dog breeds, so like, for example, shih tzus specifically in the Netherlands, I think it was one of the first countries, if not the first, to make a law that certain breeds, oh no, I think it was the French Bulldog, sorry, but you know how the French Bulldog's face is so fucked up? Kind of like pugs and similar. We are no longer allowed to breed these very inbred bulldogs. And if you want to make bulldog babies, you have to now verify that you are trying your best to like extrude the snout again and no longer inbreed them to give them such a like smooshed face. Yeah. Next, you aren't allowed to own them either anymore. Oh shit, that's crazy. I had no idea. What do they do with people that have them? They just get to keep them? Surely they don't have to put down all the fucking French bulldogs, right? Surely, like, surely with no longer own them, they mean like you can't get another one. You get to keep them? Yeah, I figured. Okay. Straight into the fucking incinerator. But yeah, so Netherlands is trying to crack down on some of the like worst inbred dog breeds because it's just not fucking human that we do that to them. It's kind of fucked up. It's kind of fucked up. The peanut treatment. Peanut treatment? Oh yeah, it's not the dog's fault it looks like that. What the fuck? Like, we did that. We did that. We thought that seeing a dog go... we thought that was cute. We did that. We have actual people look at that. And they're like, oh, it's so cute. I want one. And I'm like... Do you not hear that? Do you not hear? It's all I can hear. It's all I do hear. What do you mean cute? That thing dying, bro. Any moment now, it's gonna fucking fall over. Any moment. It's fucking suffocating. Your sewage rat is dying. What's cute about that? It shouldn't have been so cute then. Okay, I guess it's a hot take of mine, but okay. I guess it's a hot take, but watch this. I guess it's a hot take, but a dog's snout, right? A dog's snout. Here's like the nose. Usually that's what they look like. This is the nose, this is like the flappy thing, and then there's like the... And then this is what a good dog looks like. Maybe this is just me, but... When a dog looks like this... With like the tongue coming out the fucking side somewhere. Because it just can't do anything else. If a dog looks like this, if this is like his fucking nose, bro, and then this is like his fucking face, and it's curling fucking this way, and he can't even keep his fucking tongue in. I don't know, man. Personally, I'm gonna be honest, I think they're kind of ugly as fuck, bro. That's straight up a WoW mob concept design, dude, for real. The Tibetan Mastiff is a dog for you. Tibetan Mastiff. Mastiff sounds large, maybe too large. Tibetan Mastiff. Oh boy, that's indeed a large dog. Holy shit!
Some award.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. It's like 4 times your size, dude. That thing is actually massive. I'm not even kidding. Look at the size of this thing. Look at it. There's a human. I have a picture with a human next to it. I ain't getting that. That thing is bigger than me. That dog gonna make me his dog. I love it, don't get me wrong, but that dog is gonna... That dog be walking me, not the other way around. That's a dog. That's a dog.
That's not saying much. Most things are bigger than you.
Okay, fuck you, bitch. But yeah, I have to do some research, but the thing is, I'm not currently educating myself on dog breeds and what fits me because I don't have a house. And,
That's amount for you.
Oh my... Chat. No. Dude. Boy. It's literally Taiwan. That dog is literally Taiwan. It's literally fucking Taiwan, bro. It literally is a mount for me. Why did it have to be WoW? Cute and cuddly. Does Buska have the same dog preference as you? Oh, absolutely not. Not even close. He likes pocket rats. Not even in the slightest. Not even. Never in no universe. He wants a freaking Shih Tzu Caesar. What's it called? A Shih Tzu Maltese mix. Yeah, first Buska. He likes small dogs. Small dogs that he can just pick up and put in his pocket. Just do whatever he wants with it at all times. He just picks it up and it's just his thing. What's a dog gonna do? He wants a dog you can just pick up and just do his thing. The dog can't do anything about it. It's too tiny. Fuck's the dog gonna do? Piss itself? No, I told him as well already that if we move in together into a house, I am not getting a small dog. I warmed him up to the idea that I want a dog, and he's like, okay, I'm fine with that. And I made sure, listen, I'm not one of those people who are like, I want a dog. If he wasn't fine with it, I wouldn't get one. But I also made sure that he knows that if I get a dog, it's our dog. There is no such thing as living in the same household and not sharing a dog. It works maybe slightly with some animals like cats and stuff, but it don't work with dogs. If you, your spouse, roommate, husband, whoever the fuck gets a dog, it's both y'all's dog. That's just it. Yeah, that is just same household responsibilities. It is both of y'all's dog and both of y'all's responsibility. It has to be shared. You literally can't not do that. That's how dogs work. That's just how it is. It might work with a cat, maybe. A dog is a different story. And even a cat is a big maybe, because what are you gonna do if the cat, nothing. It's torture. Yeah, if the kids want exactly. Or like your kids want a dog, doesn't matter. If your kids want a dog, mom and dad now have a dog. That's just how it is. It's everyone's responsibility, yes. There's no such thing as it's your pet. No, it's the family's dog or the roommate's dog. It don't matter, it's the household dog. Doesn't matter where you live, with whom or what, it's the household's dog. Yeah, and some animals will just walk towards both of you. What you gonna do? Kick the dog away and be like, no, it's your dog, fuck off. It doesn't work like that. You can't do that. Everyone has to clean up hairs and poop and go on walks and feed and spend time with them and pet them and act with them, talk to them. That's just what it is, owning a dog. Oh, I know there's gonna be some horrible, horrible people who would. Yeah, I don't even want to think about that. That's fucked up. I know that there's some people who would. But that's so fucked up. Nah, bro, that's so fucked up. Any basset hounds any good? Oh my god, no way. I grew up with a basset hound. Apart from the basset hound, okay, I'm gonna be honest, even as a kid, I thought they were kind of ugly. Especially as they age, the lower eyelid tends to droop more and more, and you just keep seeing it more and more. But apart from just like their general anatomy, they are, companionship-wise, beautiful dogs. But, okay, here's this big but with many pets, especially dog breeds nowadays because of how inbred everything is. Almost every breed comes with vet bills. Make sure you can afford the vet bills. Always. If you want a dog and you don't have $3,000 to put away, if something happens right now, you can't get a fucking dog. You can't. It is your responsibility as the owner of someone else's life that they have no control or consent over to make sure you have the money for treatment. If you don't have a couple grand that you can always put aside every single month in case something happens or the absolute worst happens, you can't fucking get the dog. Yep, vet and food bills sometimes break the fucking bank. You have to be ready. Yeah, you can buy the dog, but you clearly can't afford the dog. And that is unfortunately the case with many animals. Birds, cats, dogs, a bunch of lizards. Shit ain't cheap. If something happens, depending on what, even a fucking guinea pig. No offense, but I have very strong thoughts about someone who is like, this guinea pig was 15 euros. I'm not gonna pay $900 for this medicine or this treatment. Fuck you. If that's the kind of person you are, you're like, this guinea pig is only gonna get like, this guinea pig has like 3 more years at best. I'm not gonna pay. This bitch cost me 15 bucks. I'm not gonna pay 900 for this treatment. Fuck you. You are a terrible, terrible, terrible shit fucking person, and I hope your mother will eventually make a son and or daughter or whatever the fuck you are and make a new version of yourself that she can be proud of. Because you are nothing but a failed product of hers. You are a terrible person. Terrible, 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 terrible attitude. Holy burn. Yeah, exactly. That animal was an accessory for the person. It's a family member. Sometimes they break your bank. That's just how it fucking is. I don't like this new ASMR. I don't drink or smoke, so my dog was food. Oh shit, chat's moving so fast. So my dog was food is where I waste away my money by buying the more expensive, healthier stuff. It's like John Wick and his dog. Fuck yeah. Dude, like, I don't know. It's like, I have had many people that have the idea, and I unfortunately sometimes have to be around people that have the idea that the life of a pet is a dollar sign, and there is only X amount of dollar signs that you shall invest in something happening. And when that amount outweighs the worth of the pet, they rather just snap the pet's neck instead of just doing the treatment. So yeah, I know people like that, unfortunately. I do, and it like makes me so angry sometimes. Yeah, animals, like if you get them, they're family, bro. Yeah, pets require 3 times dollar sign. If you only have 1 time dollar sign, you can't get pet. Yeah, I think that too. It's really wrong. So just keep in mind, no matter what kind of pet you're getting, no matter how cheap the pet and its maintenance, if something goes wrong, it could cost hundreds, if not even 1,000 or thousands of euros. Ever had a cat have a very terrible accident and need surgery and some blood transfusions? You're looking at like 2 grand, bro. You're looking at like 2 grand for one incident. If you don't have that, you can't get the cat, bro. That's just how it is.
I can recommend anyone to check with their local butcher if they have meat they could make into cat food that they'd throw out otherwise.
Even though I think nowadays they don't do that much, because I think most of butcher waste goes back into the feeding industry, like to feed farm animals and stuff. I think they already do that. However, if you live in a more villagey type part or like in a very small town, maybe then you still have the chance. You might still have the chance that, you know, your local butcher, that if it's just a tight-knit community, he has leftovers for you. You ever considered getting reptiles? I had reptiles. I had 2. So I had a ball python. His name was Cheese, and I had a blue tongue skink, and her name was Mana, just like my cat is today. I love them with all my heart. I have to kind of speedrun this topic because I might cry, but I love them with all my heart. Nothing happened to them, but COVID happened, and When I lost my job, I wasn't certain how much longer I could afford having them around because I have to live on my savings now. So the very first thing I did when COVID happened, the first thing that happened is sell my pets. I sold them immediately. The second I lost my job, I sold them because as much as I love them and miss them and feel like I deserved to have them and I cared well for them, not having the financial stability to take care of them if something happens during COVID is not part of my bingo list. It's my responsibility as the owner to ensure that my pet is taken care of, and I didn't have to guarantee that I will be able to do that for very long, so I sold them right away. And the reason I sold them and didn't give them away is because I wanted someone to be willing to spend money on them to know their worth. If I just give them away, I'll have like some random family who is like, oh yeah, I guess little Timmy could use a little. No, fuck little Timmy. My pet ain't going to know fucking little Timmy who saw a TikTok once about a gecko and now he wants my blue tongue skink and then next week he couldn't care less for it anymore. That bitch is gonna be like 20 years old. Fuck you, Timmy. So my corn snake Cheese, he went to a very nice lady, and my blue tongue skink went to a somewhat lesser nice but still caring breeder. So yeah, my corn snake went to a lady, my skink went to a breeder. Both are well taken care of. I had both of them come over privately. I wasn't just dropping them off somewhere or anything. I demanded both of those come to my place. Yeah. Yeah, it's very sad, but shit, what was I supposed to do? What was I supposed to do? It is what it is. Yeah. Okay, you know what? Speaking of bad news, let me just get it out of the way.
My cat died in my arms many years ago. I still cry to this day if I think about his last moments. I miss him very much. Sad.
Dude, I had one of my guinea pigs die in my arms. So like, she had a tumor that we discovered really late because, well, there's fur, and we didn't notice until the tumor was so big it made like a visible and physical bulge. So I took her to the vet, and the vet was like, it's bad. We can operate, or we can give meds, or we can put them down. So I had 3 options. We can operate and see how things go, but the chance of success is so slim. It's most likely just suffering, and she was very old, which was also a big issue. She was very old. Don't cry. And the other one was pain meds to ease her pain, because she is, even though she isn't showing it too much, she is probably in like excruciating fucked up pain. Or third option, let it be. She is, after all, very old, in a lot of pain. And so I put her down as per the vet's request, or suggestion, sorry. I asked the vet honestly just like what she's thinking. The surgery was very expensive, treatment not too much, but treatment is like, with the treatment, she might have some, maybe a month of, 1 to 3 months if, you know, she's optimistic. She's like, at worst, she has like another week or 2, at best, maybe 3 months, but we can give her meds to make it more comfortable, hopefully, for her. But I didn't want that. Like I said, my guinea pig was very old. I feel like I still don't know to this day if I made the right decision, but I just felt she was old. The surgery would have been a lot. This much anesthesia for such a large tumor, all of the complications, she may have just died right there. And even if she didn't, it would have been she wouldn't have recovered. It would just helped her, you know, have some more time. Or we give her painkillers to ease the time she still has, or we just put her down in a spot, which was rough because I didn't go to the vet thinking I would walk out without my pet, you know. That wasn't on my to-do list that day. I thought, I'm just like, oh, she probably just has like an infection, an abscess, something, I don't know. And I come out and I'm just like, oh, didn't think I'd lose one of my piggies today. Yeah. another one of my guinea pigs literally just fucking died. Out of nowhere. No idea how. I woke up one day. I noticed there is one too little. I noticed that there's one too little of those. I looked and she was just dead. She was just there. Yeah, that was it. She was just there. There was just one too many. One too many. Well, one too little. And then, yeah, I only had one guinea pig. And where I live, funny enough, or like good enough, it's illegal to only own one guinea pig because they are pack animals. You can't only have one. You can't do that. So I gave her to a sweet lady who made it her job to be a guinea pig sanctuary for old, abandoned, and abused guinea pigs so they can die with her. So my guinea pig wouldn't die alone. All of my pigs were rather old. So, yeah, they needed company, but I didn't want to buy another new, young guinea pig just so she had company for who knows how long. And, yeah. So I gave her to a sweet lady for free. And I hope she lived out her last weeks, months with that happy family of old, also dying guinea pigs. Yeah. Farm animals versus pets relationship wise. Oh, I hope I don't make anyone upset with this, but as shitty as it sounds, I think it's natural that we as humans, just like most other animals, we eat meat. I don't dislike farms. I didn't grow up in a farm, but my family members had a farm that we visited frequently. So I was made familiar with the concept that this sheep I'm cuddling and spending time with right now will eventually be on my plate. That's just how it is. The only thing I am against is treating them as meat from the very beginning, if that makes sense. If something gets born on a farm and it gets treated as nothing but its food, that part I don't agree with, but I'm not going to deny that, seeing it as a companion up until its time isn't much easier either. But that's just how it is. That's just part of nature. Yeah, I hope I don't make myself unpopular with this, but like I said, I eat meat. I'm not unfamiliar with where the meat comes from or the process of it. I didn't grow up on the farm, but my family members had a farm. I was on there a lot. And I've had many of those animals that I played with for years on my plate eventually. They have a shorter life, for sure. But that is nature, I guess. In the wild, the wolf pack doesn't care if what they eat is a freshly born calf or not. In fact, they prefer the younger ones. They're weak and slower and whatnot. So it's not that different, except, the wolf probably makes this process a lot more fearsome and terrible and painful. We just give it a quick or pang. And, yeah. Nature's brutal. I have nothing against farms. I think, I know where my meat comes from. I'm aware. Yeah. Yeah, you still treat them with respect. Depending on the animal, you either, smash them, break the neck, or you shoot them in the head, usually. Depends on the animal. I think horses are usually shot. Usually bird-type animals, smaller ones, hare and all of that, you usually snap the neck, I believe. And I don't know what you do with pigs. It's sad, but yeah. I work in a butchery shop. I know my meat. I mean, yeah, when I eat a burger, I'm aware I used to be a fucking cow, bro. I'm not stupid. I'm very connected with where my meat's coming from. The salami I put on my pizza, the burger of my meat, where the chicken wings come from I put into my air fryer. I know, bro. I know. Oh, pigs are also shot in the head. Okay. Also shot. I guess like most larger animals with like thick necks and skulls are usually shot. Yeah. Mm-hmm. That knowledge alone makes people go vegan sometimes. I understand. I get that. I fully understand. I'm a strong believer. Okay, here is a probably hotter take. I'm a strong believer that if you weren't willing to make that sacrifice yourself, you shouldn't eat it. For example, if you weren't willing to be the one to, hold the, I'm gonna call it gun, I don't know better. If you are not able to, hold the gun to end the life of the cow that you want on your burger, then you probably shouldn't eat cow. If you can only bring yourself to, snap the neck of a chicken or bash the skull of a fish, then maybe you should just stick to that. I grew up being very connected with the fact and like reality where my food comes from, so I was there. I was part of it. I watched it. And as a kid, I fucking cried. Especially the pig, because, like, it's like they know. I don't know what to tell you, but, like, I'm telling you, they know too. There is something in our hormones or smell or whatever, they too know. They'll have a great time for, like, however many years, whatever the pig's purpose was, some less, some more. I swear, they kind of know. They're not dumb. They're aware. But ripping the carrot out of the ground with its family isn't cruel. Shut up. Yeah, I feel like they're aware. But yeah, I'm connected to where my meat comes from, and I wouldn't have eaten anything I wouldn't have been able to, do myself. I'm very self-aware of it. I'm not saying I would, enjoy doing it, but I'm connected. I know where it's from. Yeah, I feel like I'm very connected to the reality. Kettle prots? What's that? What's a kettle prot? Hello, Gango. Thank you, Kuroyo, for the subby. If you eat flesh, you should see how the animals are getting killed to see how some of them are tortured so you understand what you eat. I mean, saying the animal is tortured, like I said, is a big stretch. I'm not saying it doesn't happen anywhere in the world at all, but usually actual farms are far from torture. I understand that it's tough to come around the fact that the cow had a shortened life because I believe, I know cows are usually butchered by putting a bullet into their head. Usually, that fucking sucks. But I don't see how that's torture compared to wild animals in the wild that have to constantly be hyper aware of their surroundings because a pack of like coyotes might tear open the young while it's still alive and crying as it's getting its buttocks eaten. I feel like torture is a strong word if you consider what actually happens in nature. But I would say an actual farm is far from torture. Yes, we kill the animal and shorten its life, more or less depending on what we use the meat for. But yeah. I would say, if you can handle that fact, I would say, go ahead, go be vegan, but I'm very connected to where my meat comes from. Yeah, I would say nature is so much worse than what happens on farms. Most farms just treat the animals very nicely with respect. I'm not saying all farms do. I know surely there's a farm somewhere who doesn't, but all of what I'm connected to in my first world, they treat them really well. It's just livestock. They care for it. They make sure it's healthy, taken care of. They have regular treatments. Every time they have discomfort, they get people to take care of them, especially cows and similar and horses. They often have people come over to check on their joints and hooves and everything, make sure that they don't have anything happening with them. You know, like, and taken care of, bro. They get cuddles, they have enrichment. They make sure they have, you know, scratch posts and tree trunks and everything and whatever they could ask for. They make sure their birth goes well, which, you know, I'm not sure if you know how nature handles things, but lots and lots and lots of births in nature do not go well. A lot of births do not end well. They end with one or both dying. Yeah, they are far from neglected on a good farm. Again, I'm aware that there's probably a shit farm somewhere, but, you know, sorry. They're getting held in small cages for years, and the farmers sometimes take the kids away. But you're right, that torture is a very strong word. Like I said, I don't know what farms you're talking about, but I have never once been on any farm in my life, and I lived in farmland where any livestock is being held in nothing but a cage their entire lifetime. Sure, they're being caged for treatments. Yep, the cow goes into a strange contraption for like probably half an hour while some dude that gets paid way more than a doctor or any other well-paid job takes care of their hooves. That is as cage life as it gets. The cow's gonna be in there for 20 minutes, half an hour to get the hooves redone. I don't know. I believe that there's 100% probably a difference between a large factory, like a mass farm, and just like a local farm. But Netherlands is almost entirely farmland. It's one of the biggest exporters of goods, of like sustenance in the world. It's almost entirely farm, and nothing lives in cages here, bro. Thank you, Beat!
On this one farm, therefore they do it on every farm. Clown.
I mean, yeah, it kind of sounds like it. It's like you're saying it happens to every single farm you've been to. I'm not trying to say you're bullshitting, but it is a little bit... It is hard to believe, but maybe I just live in a different country where things are just fucking normal. Maybe you just come from a different country where, I don't know, they do torture shit, but I don't know. Farms I've been to in Switzerland are very nice. Yeah, I'm German. I've been to Denmark, which doesn't have many farms, to be completely honest with you. It's not very farmy, but the farms I do have are also very nice, but they don't seem to do much livestock stuff, mainly cows and plants. Not so much the rest, for the most part, it seems. And the Netherlands, yeah. I have yet to see a singular farm where they don't have, like, ungodly amounts of land. And not only do they have a patch of land, they rotate the patches of land each year. So they will have a patch of land that is completely unused. Denmark is the biggest export for pork. Shit, my bad. Every place I've been to had cows. My bad. Every single place I've been to had fucking cows. I had a feeling pork has to be somewhere because, you know, pork products are very popular, especially in Denmark. But any place I've been to, cows, bro. Sorry. But yeah, usually they have land so massively and inhumanly large that they break off the land in sections so they can rotate each year to a different amount of land. The unused land is an EU law to have unused farmland. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's a law. Like they have to rotate the ground. I'm pretty sure they have to. But it's just crazy seeing like a singular person own so much land. Like it takes you like you would drive almost a full minute with the car to cover all of the land from one end to another that this person owns. It'll probably take you like 5 minutes to drive around the entire thing with an actual car. So much land. And then I have like 6 cows, bro. And I'm like, dude, what? How much land do the other people have that own like 30 cattle? Yeah, it has to do with like, you know, grazing and stuff and the nutrients in the floor and blah blah. But there's reasons they rotate land. It's just crazy to see. Yeah, like they have like 6 whole cows, and I'm just like, girl, you got all this land here. What the fuck? Yeah, grazing and manure. I always give the cows like leftovers. Before I had guinea pigs, every time I had like an apple that is, you know, not looking all that fresh anymore, or whenever I had a bunch of leftovers from like making a soup or whatever, I would always like give it to the cows. And it was so annoying because like it was really hard to get to them because they were close to the road, but there was a ditch. So I have to like slide down the ditch and climb the ditch back up to like get to the cows, but the electric fence is like really, really close to like the steep ditch. So yeah, but I always gave them like apples and stuff. But in the beginning, I only had 2 of those cows come towards me, but like later that year, they always come. The second they saw me like struggle in the ditch, bro, they would always like come up to me. Just a little zap wouldn't hurt. Bro, I swear the cows know the fence is electric because I had to reach into the fence. If I have the apple and I just hold it above the fence, like slightly, they wouldn't eat it. They would be like, bro, bitch, stretch your fucking arm out. And I would get zapped by the fucking fence all the time. Yeah, I'm pretty smart. The cows were literally like, bro, like, reach over. I ain't risking it. I ain't risking it, bro. And I'm really smart. We know. We've got shocked by it. Yeah, they do know. They don't want to touch it. They made me like reach into them always, like into their property. Yeah, you came to us. Finish the job. I'm gonna go pee pee. I have to pee pee real bad, and then I'm gonna have a quick real talk. Yeah, okay, that's kind of yeah. We're gonna need a little chat about tomorrow. I'll be right back. Okay, bro. There is no fucking way. Okay, you know what? Maybe this makes it easier to talk about it. Who fucking knows, bro? Who fucking knows? You know what? Maybe this makes it easier. What happens if the daily sub goal gets reached? Nothing. You get a pat on the you get a pat on the back. You'll get a pat on the back. That's it. It's the sub goal is that it has no purpose. It's just a funny number. It's a joke from like literally 3 years ago. The sub goal at first was 69 because it's a funny number, but then Chad reached it every single stream and demanded recognition for it. So I raised it to the next funny number. So Chad would stop complaining. That's it. That's the story. That's literally it. Yeah, and still Chad hits the sub goal sometimes already, which is a little crazy. So like, I don't know what to tell you, but there is no reward. Nothing's happening. If you hit the sub goal, congratulations, I guess, bro. Go off. Go off, brother. Let me see real quick.
What you mean no reward? We already got this cute yapping on screen.
Okay. So what's the news? Okay, serious talk. I don't have much to say, and complete honesty right off the bat, I don't want to talk about it. But here's the problem. Whatever is going on health-wise at the moment, it will. Okay, I might cry talking about this. Just deal with it for now. I might. So I have this feeling in my tummy that I might. Okay, but just like ignore that. Just deal with it for now. Anyways, complete transparency. I don't feel comfortable talking about it. It's no one's business. My health never has been, and I've never liked making it anyone's business. I hate it. Everyone likes different parts of their life to be private. Health is part of what I like to keep private, amongst other things, but health is a big one for me. Okay, fuck, here it comes. But I'ma just say it the way it is. My condition, my disease, has reached a point where I have something going on health-wise that you can live with for a long time. However, depending on how it progresses and how fast, eventually you're gonna have to get stuff done. Don't give me that look. It's not life-threatening. Probably not. It's lupus. It's always lupus. Chat, don't worry. I'm not fucking dying next week, okay? This isn't where it's going, okay? I'm not... This isn't where it's going. I'm not fucking dying next week. I know. I can see that look on your face with a fucking screen. This isn't where this is going, okay? But the disease I have, the condition, whatever you want to call it. Technically, it's both, I guess. Yeah, depending on how bad and how it progresses as you age and blah, 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 it most likely needs to get taken care of at some point. There's multiple varying degrees of what you can and can't do, but eventually, chances are you probably need surgery, and I think I've reached that point. Okay, the tears are coming, just fucking ignore it. I want to get this out. So, God, how do I put this? The only reason I'm sharing any of this is because that surgery is not an easy one. So the only reason I'm sharing stuff I don't usually like to share is because the surgery isn't easy. And, I'm shaking. Recovery time is, very long. Sorry. Recovery time is very long. I'm going to a doctor tomorrow. Chances are I won't get much closer because I'll probably have to go to another specialist. But are you nervous? Of course, bro. Surgery is fucked up, really fucked up. It's why I didn't want to do it for so long because, well, I didn't have to. But I am not one of those lucky cases where it's most likely manageable without. But recovery time is really fucked up. Takes a long time, and maybe I'll get the chance to check in. But chances are, and here's why I'm sharing this at all, even though I don't like sharing these kind of things with chat at all. I like to keep my health stuff to myself. So I don't like how people react and look at me. But once they know. But recovery time was very long. So I'll be gone probably sometime in the future for a couple months. And so I don't know when yet. I'm gonna have a couple doctor's appointments and things, and maybe experimental things going on the next couple of days and weeks. But yeah, chances are I'll probably be gone anywhere between a minimum of 2 months and probably 3 months. I know I'm a pussy and I don't heal well. My body's a bit slow, so it's probably gonna be closer to 3. Yeah. So that's why I'm sharing this, because I'll be out of commission. I'll be temporarily not around whenever that time hits. And I've already mentioned that I'm really sorry for not streaming a whole lot lately. Like, sometimes I barely make 3 hours on stream because I'm in pain. So I just need to rest sometimes a bit before I can continue my day. So sometimes I just go rest for like an hour or 2, or just call it for the rest of the night, and I just don't do anything. So that's yeah. That's why streaming my usual hours, well, lengths is it's become difficult. I have better and worse days, but yeah, it's sometimes some days are more painful, some days are a lot less actually. So yeah. That's the reason why I'm sharing this, because recovery time. I'm not gonna be able to just disappear for 3 months and not have people wondering what's up. And I don't know what other excuse I could come up with that justifies me being gone for so long. Yeah. Thank you, chat. So yeah, I might make a tweet as well for like people I went on stream today. I'll figure out something to say. It's so weird. Okay, you know, one thing I hate about this, I don't want to share details because, again, I this is my private stuff, and the only reason I'm sharing is because recovery time is very long. But also, keeping it vague makes people speculate. I don't have cancer, just putting it out there. So whatever you're thinking I've got, it's a chronic thing. Sometimes it gets worse, sometimes it doesn't, which is why I didn't need surgery for a very long time. So don't read too much into it, but I'll stay vague because it's no one's business. I don't like being too open about my health stuff. I'll talk about my chronic constipation, but like that's kind of all you get out of me because it's funny. But yeah. No speculation, shut up.
Actually, my last bits this time. I just want to say that even if you have to leave for a while, we will be right here waiting.
Thank
we will
you.
hold Evelyn because we love our little stinker. All
I love
ask
you
is that
too.
you keep smiling. The world is a dark enough place without your smiles to light it.
When I'm recovering, whenever that might be, it may be not too soon from now. Hopefully, maybe I can postpone it for a few months, which I much rather do because I that would be my preferred method. 'Cause I have so many cool plans for this year, next year.
Go on your long poo break. We can wait like always, lovers.
Thank you, Clocks. But yeah.
Damn. Poor Lily. I didn't know being single was this
Oh, shut the fuck up, bitch! Yeah, it would be a shame to postpone plans, so...
Wow, addiction?
Yes, fuck, you caught me! I'm sorry I didn't tell you earlier. You caught me, chat, you caught me. But yeah. Whenever I get the surgery, hopefully not anytime this year or the first quarter of next year, if I can. If I have the pleasure to postpone it for that long, my streams will be a bit shorter. I'll have good days like yesterday, where I can stream like 5-6 hours. But I'll also have shit days like today, where I already want to go to bed.
Making jokes about this kek.
Same. So, whenever I do get a surgery, I'll probably be completely lights out. I'll maybe be active on Twitter and stuff, but like no stream at all. I believe that the first month of recovery, I will not have the strength to do anything on stream at all whatsoever. At all. But maybe during the second and third months of recovery, I can...
Getting a new tail attached can fuck with your body. You will have to get used to it for sure.
For sure! I agree.
Make a subathon with 24 hours just sleeping. I wonder how long that would go.
Dude, can you imagine? So yeah,
Velp, wrap it up, boys. The run has been good. Lily is graduating cause of Zyphera.
Yep.
I mean what?
That's
Anyways,
right.
wish you all the best, my dude.
The AFK subathon. Don't worry, I don't need money for this surgery. I'm not American. It's free, chat. Don't worry. My medical procedures are for free. AFK-a-thon.
Lily got the new mitis.
Stop flexing down!
She is done for. You can
The
already
new
see it
mitis.
affecting her. The sadness is real.
I will, maybe.
It's okay, Lily, take all the time you need to recover. We ain't going nowhere. We will be here waiting for you to annoy us, kek.
Thank you. But yeah, tomorrow I have another appointment.
Take as much time as you need, and I know you'll tell us not to forget you. Don't worry, we will peepo giggles.
Shut the fuck up. What was I saying? Oh yeah, so this week, I don't have a schedule yet, if you've noticed. That's because tomorrow I have another appointment, and I don't know what will happen after. I'm aware of my condition, so what I think will happen is I will be forwarded to a more specialized place. Then I'll have another dissection of my problem. And from there, I'll probably have to see what the future plan is, and that might affect my ability to stream. Hopefully later than sooner. So yeah. I'm gonna make a tweet as well for the shrimpies that aren't here right now. I'll try and figure out ways to say it in a tweet, nice and short, without being too vague to make people worry I'm gonna be fucking dead next week. But also not too much detail to make people be annoying and be up in my health business. Yeet. Gremlin makes us less serious than it is. Good. Perfect.
You better recover well and take all the time you need, because if you don't make it, I will reverse haunt your goofy ass to the point you need a yamk saucist, and those are expensive as
Shut
fuck.
up.
Really mad. We told you not to put that birch between your legs. SMH anyway. Take time, be safe, we wait. And for some reasons I know how you feel.
On a side note, it isn't super serious, right? I'm not gonna die,
Don't
chat.
feel
No.
bad for prioritizing
It's not that
your
deep.
health. It's the most precious thing we have.
Thank
We'll be
you.
here waiting for inevitable
I'm not gonna die,
return.
chat. No, it ain't that
Also,
deep.
don't feel bad for cutting it short on or calling it off on bad days, like you said you
I
have
might.
today.
Yeah.
Shrimps understand and we'll support you always. Lovers.
Renee, thank you. Yeah, well, how do I tweet this? How do I condense this into a tweet that makes people...
Can I keep Boska when you are gone?
I'll make a stream once. I'll be like, you have to stream once. Fuck you. Chat, I was hoping it was obvious, but I ain't fucking dying. Hopefully, anytime soon.
You're our pre-gananant. Oh wait, that would mean you have to get some
Okay, shut the fuck up, bitch! Strimsga.
And this is how we find out that they pair incident really did have some dire consequences. 07.
It did. No, chat.
I'm a therapist on my tribal reservation and my office is full of tuber merch including Shillelagh merch, and my fav thing to do is never acknowledge it when clients ask and keep on with their therapy. Don't worry, Yerma's spirit locked in Paris, so no haunting for you. That's Pierre's problem. Anyway, we got your back, girl. Take whatever time you need to recover. We'll be here.
I hope so.
You need to hear this. We will wait for you. We will not forget you. Thank
You better not.
Sharing.
I'll come haunt your ass.
For you.
I'll give you constipation.
We returned and we will.
I'll constipate you.
Take as long as you need to recover and please take care of your health.
Thank you. Also, I'm sorry for being vague about the health thing, but it's just, I don't know, it's no one's business. It's just not. I'm sorry for being vague, but it's just, I don't feel comfortable with people being out my business. I don't want that to be part of my personality. I am so much more than any of those issues. I really don't. It's no one's business. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry for that attitude making it vague, but it's just, it's not part of my personality or persona or whatever, or part of my charm or humor or anything. It's literally never ever been part of me online ever, so it's just no one's business. We don't have to change that. Yeah, and I like to give context as to, if I have to, when, but I don't know when that is. So whenever I have to disappear for a bit, I don't want weird drama either or rumors. I want people to know it's just a health thing. I'll be back.
When you'll come back. Also, if it helps, I'm willing to donate my anti-nannies lovers.
Good, I might need them. I need your anti-nannies, chat. But yeah, I'll give people the reason why, just health related. So, because I don't want weird rumors or speculations as to where has Lily gone this past 3 months? What's happening? It's like, bro, it's no one's business. It's just a health thing. I'll be back, bro. It ain't that deep. I just think it's wow. Maybe I can schedule a surgery with like a new WoW expansion coming out in like 2 years. I'll just be like, okay, like, yeah, I'm in chronic pain all day and it's really impacting my everyday life. But like, if we could wait another year though, so I can just play the new expansion while I'm sick, that'd be great. Okay, let me do a tweet. Let me just, how do I open this? Hey, is that so casual?
We understand that you want to keep your health to yourself, Lily. We will wait for you. After all, we need that Google pin to show our way. Without it, we are lost.
Just do a hi. Hey, I just...
In all seriousness, you are not out of commission just yet, so let's make the rest of these streams as amazing as we can before you go take care of your business.
Depending on...
And we will be here. And if you need motivation to come back healthy, imagine all the wow content you will be missing out on.
Here's the thing, again, I don't want to be too detailed, but the surgery could happen anytime between now and like some random ass time during next year. Like, that surgery has a painful and shitty recovery time, so usually people, the doctors, try everything they can, even if it's experimental, to not have that happen. But, yeah. So, for all I know, I'm overreacting a bit, and it's not gonna be a thing for, like, another half a year, or it might be, like, next fucking week. I don't know. It depends on, you know, the doctors want a couple opinions between each other. I don't know what it's called, but, like, the doctors wanna, like... We're just... Thank you. We're just figuring out, like, opinions between, like, the doctors. Like, the doctors want me to... The doctors refer me to other doctors to see if other doctors have similar opinions. And, you know, to figure out if we have to go to the extreme already or, like, anytime soon. Or if we can experiment around with other things first to postpone or prolong things. Yeah. Obviously, if I have the surgery anytime soon, like, I'll probably have a date. I'll let you know, like, right away. I'm not gonna just disappear from one day to another. Like, the surgery's gonna be planned. I'm not gonna just be... I'm not gonna have a bunch of doctors, like, break in just like... Get down, Mr. President! Surgery, now! Like, I'm not just gonna disappear. I'll just disappear. It'd be funnier. I was hoping for a vacation tomorrow. So yeah, I obviously if when it happens, I'll know hopefully quite a bit in advance. So it will not be shocking, and I'll make sure that our last stream together will be a really fun one as well. Hopefully, yeah, I'll make sure it's really fun, and I'll make sure no one thinks I'm graduating either, and or dying yet. So it'll be fun. Okay, let me... I'm gonna have to mute TTS for a while. I need to tweet this out and I'll have TTS blow my thoughts away every 2 seconds. Give me a second, chat. Give me... Okay, tomorrow I have... Important day tomorrow. It will... What do I say, bro? Maybe I can have Buska help me. Buska. What do I say? Important day tomorrow. I've got some health stuff going on and will require important day tomorrow. No, how do I open this? I wanted to share the reason my streams might be impacted or paused for a few months soon. Oh, that's too long. It's stupid. Ah! What I do? Health update. Oh wait, that one is good. Health update. That's a good opener. I like this one. That one's a good chat. Yeah. that it brings it to the point without people having to read 2 lines first. Health update. I'll have some procedures done anytime now, and it will impact my ability to stream for a few months. I just wanted to share in advance so no one is wondering. Guys, my ass fall off. Yeah, so thank you, Hyper. That's a good summary. Yeah, sorry. TLDR, I have some health issues, always had. I never share those because it's not part of my personality and no one's business. But those health issues, my disease, I am not one of those cases where it didn't progress to the point of no intervention needed. So I've been in touch with some professionals that are sending me to more professionals so they can all discuss what should be the appropriate next course of actions. But the general consensus as of now is that I might need the surgery. That surgery, whenever that might happen, be it next week or in 3 months, is gonna put me out of commission for 3 months. The recovery of the surgery is brutal and long. And I will genuinely, because of the recovery, not be able to stream. And if I'm able to stream, it's maybe just to say hi, ask how everyone's doing, and fuck off again, and rest back up. I'm having an important checkup that will determine further procedures, with surgery possibly being done in the near future. The recovery time may be several months in which I'll be unable to stream. That's a good one. I like that one, yeah, mate. What the fuck? Why are you so good with words sometimes? Motherfucker. That one's also good. Health update. I'll be having some procedures done soon. This may affect my ability to stream going forward. I'll provide an update soon with more information. Give me a second. I hope the recovery goes well, dude. I'll probably be high as fuck on like pain meds for months, bro. I'll probably not even know what's going on. I have no idea how clouded I'll be, but like I'll probably be high as shit for months, bro. Yeah, I'll put a disclaimer, I am not fucking dying. Thank you. Don't get addicted. I don't think I'm very prone to addiction kind of person now. And even if I wouldn't get my hands on it anyways. That would force me to sober up regardless. You know the drama tubers will say that? Dude, yeah, I'm trying so hard to word it in a way where obviously I don't want to overshare. But I also don't want people to be able to take this and speculate. Shy Lily death. I'm like, bro, I'm not dying. Hopefully. Bitch, leave me alone. Don't make people think I'm fucking dead next week. The death of Shy Lily. The downfall of Shy Lily. She's fucking dead. I'm dying, keg. Laters. Okay. Mm. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, I'm so sorry for being so quiet. I'm just trying to get this done and then over with and ready so we can like move on to stuff. Oh, Miki's, I like that one too. Maybe I can combine the two. I like both of those. Wait, maybe I can combine them. Mm. Um. Okay, so far I have health update. I'm scared for tomorrow. I got a doctor's appointment tomorrow. Oh wait, maybe I can just leave the second tomorrow out. Good thing I'm reading it out loud. Health update. I'm scared for tomorrow. I got a doctor's appointment and will most likely have more to determine further procedures with surgery probably not being able to be ruled out. My condition worsened over the last few months and needs over the last few months and has impacted my ability to stream frequent and long hours due to the pain being hard to manage some days. The surgery will put me out of commission for a few months before I'll be able to return. Very good and straight to the point. I'm thinking. I hope so. I'm gonna shorten it because today's doing the thing where the tweet is too long, so I'm figuring out what else I can do. It sounds scarier than Miki's. Don't say commission on Twitter. Oh, the surgery will. Fuck. Yeah, you're right. Fuck the bots. Eee. I'll just be like, the recovery from surgery would take several months. Health update. I'm scared for tomorrow at the doctor's appointment. I will most likely have more to determine further procedures, with surgery probably not being able to be ruled out. My condition worsened over the last few months and has impacted my ability to stream frequent and long hours due to the pain being hard to manage some days. Yeah, maybe I should remove the pain part because I don't want people to worry too much. The recovery will prevent regular streaming. Yeah, I think that's good. Oh wait, but then it doesn't say how. Regular implies that I can probably just cut down on streaming, but in the first month I'll literally be fucking MIA, bro. I'm not even kidding. Maybe the second and third I can pop my head in sometimes. I might be a bit high, but I can maybe pop my head in a bit. But yeah. What hype is that? I'll disappear from the face of Earth. Important to note, adds in that it's not life-threatening right after mentioning a health condition, as more than likely people will see your health as deteriorating and go straight to the comments. True. Health update. I'm scared for tomorrow at the doctor's appointment. I'll most likely have more to determine further procedures, with surgery probably not being able to be ruled out. My condition worsened over the last few months and has made streaming a lot harder. And then I can put in brackets, it's nothing life-threatening. It's still too long, bro! How is it still too long? Why does Twitter only give you so little? Fucking hell. How many characters can a tweet be? Bro, no idea. I can't even get a fucking womp in, bro. To lighten the mood. I can't even lighten the mood with fucking womp, man. Mine fits, yeah, but I wanna put some stuff in my own words too. That's just, yeah. Oh, wait. I think that one is good. Health update. Due to my condition worsening. Oh man, how do I put this? I hate the term condition, but I mean, well, it's a condition. Like, what am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do, man? I hate the word my condition. But like, God, it sounds so bad. I mean, it is, but doesn't have to sound this bad. Health issue, yeah. Fuck, man. Due to a non-life-threatening health issue progressing. I like that one. Due to a non-life-threatening health issue progressing. That one is good. It's so corporate, but I guess that one's good. I like that one. It's also short. We can shorten things. I just want to make a tweet and hopefully put a womp in there too, to lighten the mood, to make it me. So if we can cut it down just enough to fit a womp, that'd be it. Yeah. And that's corporate speech, but yeah. Man, dude. Okay, chat. I fucking hate for that. All I have at the moment is health update. I'm scared for tomorrow due to a non-life-threatening health issue progressing. I got a doctor's appointment and will most likely have more to determine further procedures, with surgery probably not being able to be ruled out. The recovery from surgery would take several months. That's it! It's still too much, bro! It's still too much! That's it! That's all I have! Fuck, man! That's all I have! Yeah, let's see. Yeah, I can drop this most and will likely have more to determine further procedures, with surgery not being able to be ruled out. How is it still too much? What the fuck? I cut down 2 words. Dude, this tweet is so short. Further treatment can be shortened to next steps. Okay, I got a doctor's appointment and will likely have more to determine the next steps. To determine the next steps, with surgery not being able to be ruled out. We are so close. We are so close. I just need like 1 or 2 more letters gone. Actually close. Wappa, due to my current debuff, healers require me to go in for treatment. Might be out for a few months after. We'll update with more later. Okay, so far I have health update. I'm scared for tomorrow due to a non-life-threatening health issue. I got a doctor's appointment and will likely have more to determine the next steps, of surgery not being able to be ruled out. The recovery from surgery would take several months. Maybe I'll just make it 2 tweets. I don't like how corporate and short it is. Maybe I'll just make it 2 tweets. Maybe the first tweet is just health update. I'm scared. Because then I can make it more me. I can just be like, I'm really scared for tomorrow. Like, it just, I don't know, makes it more human. Health update. I'm really scared for tomorrow. Due to a non-life-threatening health issue progressing, I got a doctor's appointment and will likely have more to determine the next steps, with surgery not being able to be ruled out. And then I can just make another tweet. The recovery from surgery would take several months. And... Fuck. No! I fucked up. I clicked away. I clicked 1 too many times back. Now my whole thing is gone. Can I control Z? Oh my god. What the fuck? Health update. I'm really scared about tomorrow. I'll just make it 2 tweets, bro. I'll probably get some pretty shitty news about my, in brackets, non-life threatening condition progressing. I've struggled with streaming because of it for a while now, and will have to go into surgery soon. Buska... What Buska said? Wait, what did he say? Hold up. Just let them open the tweet. Don't think about shortening it. Okay, you know what? Okay, fair. I'll just make sure the first couple lines get the point across, and then people can read the rest. Okay, you know what? I'll just say it the way I wanna say it. Health update. I'm really scared about tomorrow. I'll probably get some pretty shitty news about my non-life-threatening condition progressing. I've struggled with streaming because of it for a while now. I don't need this extra comma. I've struggled with streaming because of it for a while now, and I will have to go and will most likely have to go into surgery soon. I'll be... The recovery of that particular surgery is pretty shitty, and I'll be out for probably minimum 2 months. I am having further consultations, but the general consensus is that surgery can most likely not be ruled out. Maybe just say a few months, nothing specific. I can always update later. If I get more specifics, I can update then and there. Yeah, so it's kind of like a 2 months thing. If I feel better faster, that'd be great. But if not, I have the 2 months, you know, I set the expectation, and I can always update with better news at a later time, I think. Yeah. I just want people to know that, yeah. Alerts a pause. Yeah, I'm sorry. I need a moment to just, like, okay, I wanted to tweet this. I thought it was gonna be fast, so I paused alerts, but I don't know. I don't wanna just tweet something random and then people miss context or read too much into stuff and then mix it up. It's not life-threatening. It's pretty fucked up. And recovery is mad fucking ass. I'll live, chat. I'll live. It's nothing life-threatening, but like, I've been scared of this for years now. And I've been so happy that I didn't have to do the surgery. Sorry. But like, of course the last shitty fucking months had to prove me otherwise, man. Okay, sorry. Health updates. I'm really scared about tomorrow. I'll probably get some pretty shitty news about my non-life-threatening condition progressing. Struggle with streaming because of it for a while now, and will most likely for a while now because of the pain. And will most likely have to go into surgery soon. The recovery of that particular surgery is pretty shitty, and I'll be out for probably a minimum of 2 months. I'm having further consultations, but the general consensus is that surgery can most likely not be ruled out. I don't like sharing health stuff about my condition. It's really no one's business, but because it's going to be impacting streaming for a pretty good while from now on, I figured it'd be best to share. But because it's going to be impacting streaming for a pretty good while from now on, I figure it'd be best to share to clear things up and avoid rumors about my future inconsistency. Okay, I think that's good, right? I think that's pretty good. Wait, let me read it to your chat. Let me know. Okay, let me good. I think it's pretty good. Health update. I'm so glad I just wanted to put it in my words with like proper language and not corpa speak. I'm sorry. Even though some of your all's tweets have been really good, but it's just not how I talk. It's not me, and it makes it so, I don't know, corpa and bad. Like I'm in like a VTuber corpa and the higher ups make like a tweet for me that I have to share. I don't know. So what I have so far is health update. I'm really you know what? Fuck it. I'm really fucking scared about tomorrow. I'll probably get some pretty shitty news about my non-life-threatening condition progressing. I've struggled with streaming because of it for a while now because of the pain, and will most likely have to go into surgery soon. The recovery of that particular surgery is pretty shitty, and I'll be out for probably a minimum of 2 months. I'm having further consultations, but the general consensus is that surgery can most likely not be ruled out. I don't like sharing health stuff about my condition. It's really no one's business, but because it's going to be impacting streaming for a pretty good while from now on, I figured it'd be best to share to clear things up and avoid rumors about my future inconsistency. Is that golden or is that weird? Is that one good? Be honest, chat. Like, dude, be honest. Is that good? I just wrote it in my language. Wait. Repeat one more time. The whole thing. Should I pause the music for that? The whole thing? Or like just the part, like the last part? Okay, the whole thing? Okay. So, health update. I'm really fucking scared about tomorrow. I'll probably get some pretty shitty news about my non-life-threatening condition progressing. I'll struggle with streaming because of it for a while now, because of the pain, and will most likely have to go into surgery soon. The recovery of that particular surgery is pretty shitty, and I'll be out for probably a minimum of 2 months. I'm having further consultations, but the general consensus is that surgery can most likely not be ruled out. I don't like sharing health stuff about my condition. It's really no one's business, but because it's going to be impacting streaming for a pretty good while from now on, I figured it'd be best to share to clear things up and avoid rumors about my future inconsistency. No one's business sounds harsh. Let me just say I'm uncomfortable sharing it. It won't get any better than this? Okay. Write the non-life-threatening like this. People can't read. Yeah, I think no one's business is good. Isn't that a bit harsh? I can change it to, I don't like sharing health stuff about my condition. It's really uncomfortable for me, but because it's going to be impacting streaming for a pretty good while from now on, I figured it'd be best to share and clear things up. Now you're being real with us, it's fine. Okay, so we should keep the it's no one's business. It's not too harsh. Because it's really what it is no one's business. Keep it? Okay. I'm gonna, if I get backlash for this, that one's on you. You take the blame. You take the blame. Maybe chronic health condition, so it is serious but not terminal. Dude, chronic has like, okay, maybe this is just me being English second language, but to me, chronic health condition has like the same vibe as I'm gonna die tomorrow. I don't know. I think I'll just leave it there. Send screenshot after you're done. I'm busy. Oh yeah, right. Proofread my typing. That's good. Here. It implies incurable. Yeah, that too. It implies incurable. And right now I'm in chronic pain, but there is the potential of curing with the surgery. It's just the surgery is not good. It's so like, okay, again, I don't want to talk too much, but the surgery is usually to be avoided. Because the surgery ain't easy, it ain't simple, and recovery is trash. So, yeah. The reason the doctors are sending me back and forth between other professionals is because the doctor's general idea as of now is that it's surgery. But there are, I guess, hoping that another doctor has other experience of the same or similar case and has good results with a non-surgery approach. So that's why I'm being sent around at the moment. Always get another opinion? Yeah. Even if they wouldn't send us to other places, we would get other opinions. Like, right away. I'm not gonna trust only a singular doctor. Even if what he's saying is the truth, other doctors may have had other cases with varying success that could be an option first before, going with the second. Yeah, they're just checking the options, but it's gonna be tough to rule out surgery. Oh, I ain't rushing this. I've had this condition for years. It's only just recently gotten worse. It's not common, not uncommon. That's just part of it. Yeah, Netherlands tends to avoid surgery if not needed. So since they're suspecting surgery, they're sending me to other doctors to see if they also agree that this is just a surgery kind of case. Yeah, people can be wrong. They're just humans, man. A reoccurring health issue. Yeah, that also works. Press pause before you refresh. I took a screenshot because Buska is proofreading it. Because, I just kind of wrote it out. So I took a screenshot. So Buska is proofreading it. If I lose it, I can just copy from my screenshot. So it's good. I can copy it right now as well. Might as well. Okay, there we go. Diagnosis, chronic wumpness. Dude, same. I'm hoping surgery is unlikely as it seems, but unlikely doesn't mean impossible. The problem is, even without surgery, I will have a very inconsistent streaming time for I don't know how long, because the other procedures, which are non-invasive, they will also take time and appointments and stuff. Either way, there'll be some pretty regular inconsistency for a few months. Without the surgery, maybe even longer, because, surgery is a now it's fixed kind of thing. Other solutions tend to take longer. Do it same. I hope that if I get surgery, I hate the surgery because obviously knowing that I'm a candidate for surgery, I already looked up the surgery and I'm like, there's a couple things that can go wrong. Not life-threatening again, but personally, that would bother the shit out of me. Oh my god. Personally, I would be so mad. It ruined it for me. I know some people wouldn't care about this and this going wrong, but for me, oh my god, I would lose my shit. It'd be so annoying. And it's unfortunately somewhat common. Yeah, it's such an inconvenience. I'd hate that so much. This is gonna be like the Markiplier if you're suddenly sending us a photo in a hospital bed, isn't it? Depending on how high I am when I wake up, I might. Depends on how high I am after surgery. I might be too high to really, make that thought process and tweet something. But yeah, sure, why not? Depending on how high and how much I can manage to think myself. I'll get you a cool hospital tweet. Don't worry, I got you. I'll bring you along, chat. Yes, dude it as fuck, Lily. I'll send you a feet pic under the hospital gown. Hey guys, what up? Hi as fuck, Lily. Pulling Mousey on stream? Yeah, Mouse. I mean, she is also apparently. I'm guessing it's also pain meds. I don't know why. Respond? Oh. Do affiliate stream on the funny mats? Nah. After the surgery, I'll not be able to stream chat. Just ain't no wisdom tooth extraction chat. Okay, I'm gonna be straight with you, chat. I changed it to uncomfortable. You know what? It was too harsh. I just changed it to uncomfortable because as much as you're right, it is facts. This is just not. It's not how I say it. It's not how I meant it in that way either. Like I just am uncomfortable. That's just it's my own choice. I just don't like it. Stop changing. Yeah, you do have a condition. How long have you been writing this tweet now? Okay, listen, I get it. Sorry. I thought it was gonna be like a 5-minute thing. I'm sorry, like the second I wrote things, okay, on stream, right? On stream. I can say things and I can emphasize things the way I want. But like when I'm writing, I don't know what's wrong with my writing, but it always sounds so aggressive. I don't know why my writing always sounds aggressive, but yeah. Yeah, exactly. I can't convey tone through text. I'm really bad at it. Especially because, okay, I'm really, really MMO coded. So, like, usually when you have to communicate with your team, it's just like very short blurts of words that just like, ba, ba, ba. Because they're just kind of typing in the middle of, something. So, yeah. Yeah, stuff like it's just or put on ranged or loss. Like I'm not good with typing. I'm a talker. I'm a chatter. I'm not the fact I can convey tone and like the delivery in a text and people just read it the way they read it. It's what took this tweet so long because like I keep reading it and I keep seeing how people could read it in other ways, and I don't want that because this is like a serious thing, So I'm like, I know how I meant it, but I can also see how someone could read the same sentence and read it in a very different tone, and then it's like not the same anymore, So yeah, sorry, it took very long. Yeah, I've been doing this for like 20 minutes now, I think. I'm sorry. Anyway, tomorrow's like a cool thing, so distraction. Tomorrow will be really fun and cool. Okay, I'm gonna hit post and then I'm gonna post it in Discord. Minecraft time tomorrow? No, not Minecraft. Wait, why Minecraft? Is that like an update or something? Or did I just get a one guide? Okay, I'm gonna hit post. God, I am in pain, though. I am in pain. Which is why I want to do something that is just like, I need to be able to sit back and chill a bit. either game or watch videos. I need to do something that isn't chatting. I'm too active. I am painting. Oh damn. I'm so sorry. Okay, damn, I'm so sorry. Holy shit. Best wishes to your health, thank you. Hopefully tomorrow I'll come back with good news, but I mean, I know what the news is. It's just, yeah. But hey, I'm still hopeful, but also tomorrow marks the start of inconsistency because depending on where I'm being sent and when and why and for how long, I don't have much control over stream and how regular it is. And sometimes just doing doctor stuff during the day might put me pain-wise in a position where I just don't feel like streaming after the appointment anymore. So that's also a thing where like, yeah, wait, let me post it in Discord real quick. So that's also a thing where like, depending on how much I have to do and how often and where and whatever, you know, all of this activity and maybe also just stress mentally because I'm worried, obviously. It might just put me in a position where pain-wise, once I'm home, even though I got like an hour of resting before stream, I'm like, I'm sorry, but I cannot. I'm already in pain, bro. I'm already in pain, bro. I can't stream. CBA. I'm sorry I haven't been around. It's okay, chat. It's okay. It is what it is. You know, I don't know what makes it easier. I've had those conditions for like years and years and years and years. I knew about most of my conscious life, bro. It's not new to me, you know. It's not new. So like, I think it makes it easier. It's not like I just got some shitty news yesterday. It's just like, yeah, I saw it coming, you know. So it's I don't know if it makes it better or worse. Maybe it depends on the person, but I'm mentally prepared, so that's good. Yeah, it just gotten a bit more real now, which sucks, but you know, it's not something that caught me off guard. When it's all over, will it be better and no more pain? Okay, best case scenario, well, worst case surgery, but best case, the surgery does or goes so well that indeed after recovering completely, which will take a long time, but once it is 100% entirely recovered, if everything recovered well and everything is proper, I'll be pain-free completely. Yeah. Most likely forever. Yeah, so that'd be big. Worst case, surgery. Best case, surgery does so well, which unfortunately isn't the easiest surgery. But best case, it goes so well. Once I am entirely recovered from that awful recovery, I'll be pain-free for the rest of my life. Yeah, I'm still hoping. That'd be nice. That'd be cool. Wakes up post-surgery. I lived, bitch. Yeah. Then surgery, while it sucks, will be the best thing for you. Yeah, well, the reason they don't want to do the surgery... Okay, so the reason that the doctors don't want to do the surgery and want more opinions is because the surgery ain't easy. There's, unfortunately, you know, if you break your arm and get a cast, easy peasy. But there's other surgery types that, unfortunately, no matter how precise you are, they are just invasive. They are unnecessarily risky. So if you can avoid the risk at any cost, you will. There is a higher than usual amount of risk. Every surgery has it, but there's a higher than usual amount. You know, so yeah. Like a doctor has no problem telling someone to get laser eye surgery. That shit has like That is one of the best and highest successful surgeries that exist nowadays. Laser eye surgery. No doctor will second guess. Like they'll just be like, oh, might as well get it because it's just so good. And then also other surgery, the doctors are like, that surgery is invasive. Lots of things can go wrong. Lots of things tend to go wrong. Lots of after effects that will just always be there forever. They might get better over time, but they'll never disappear. So they're looking for ways to avoid it. Yeah. Are good healthcare in Germany? I don't know. I'm currently living in the Netherlands. And before that, I lived in Germany, obviously, as a kid. But I only needed surgery once, and it was a very small one. Not a big deal. It was just local anesthetics. Took like half an hour, done, bro. That one wasn't a big deal at all whatsoever. Everything else was just, I had a cold, a flu, strep, whatever. But in Denmark, I had a massive infection after I cut my finger. And that was amazing. I called my GP. I described her the problem. I went over. She did 2 tests. Immediately sent me to a hospital. They gave me an X-ray right away. Within like 3 hours from calling my GP, I was already back home chilling. And I never paid a thing. Thank you. Thank you for coming. Thank you for coming, chat. Fuck you. Oh, bloody fucking bloody. Get warm, the nerd. But yeah, I haven't really had a procedure done here yet. I had a pretty shitty experience with my first GP and one dentist. But like, I am judging the whole healthcare system based on it. It was just, yeah. That was it. My first GP sucked because I wouldn't say racist, but it was very obvious that his biggest concern was far from my health and more so the fact that I was not Dutch and I should be more Dutch. My condition, my issues have ever been secondary to that doctor. The conversation was always about me having to be more Dutch. And I'm like, bro, whose business is that? I pay my taxes. Get on my business, bro. At the same clinic, but different GP, she didn't have the same attitude, but she didn't care for me either. It was very obvious she doesn't care for me. She's just there because it's her job. That was the second time I had a shitty experience, but it was the same clinic. So I'm counting it as one, even though it was 2 different people. My guess is that's just the attitude at that really garbage clinic there. So I'm kind of counting it as one because, yeah, she also did not give a flying fuck, bro. I could have had a heart attack right then and there, and she's like, well, if you could make an appointment for that one right now, because, like, we only really discussed one issue per appointment. So, like, if you could have your heart attack somewhere else right now, you're not here for a heart attack. So, like, if you could, like, not do that. What's a GP? A general practitioner. So a GP is usually where you go to first when you have anything at all. And then they tell you what you should probably be doing. Let's just say you have a toothache. I mean, okay, usually you would go to the dentist. But let's just say you have, you are dizzy or you have blurry vision. You go to the GP. Yeah, the state's primary doctor. Hausarzt, yeah. And the GP will be like, oh, that seems to be like an eye or ear issue. So they like either take care of it themselves or they refer you to a specialized doctor whose business that is. So In that case, if she suspects you have an ear infection, they would get you to like an ear, eye, nose doctor that specializes into those. And if your problem is even more specialized, that ear, eyes, nose doctor would specialize you to just an eye doctor or just nose or just ears or whatever, you know? Stuff like that. And if they find cancer, then you would go to like an oncologist, yada yada. Like they tell you where to go, basically. It's like a chain. Most GPs just tell you to try some paracetamol and send you on your way. I'm gonna be honest. Not wrong. I'm gonna be honest, in the Netherlands, not wrong. If you have a problem, you need to push for it. Because chances are the doctor is like, have some paracetamol and come back in 2 weeks if you still have the problem. I ain't gonna lie, that is unfortunately a problem here. And most people's biggest complaint about the Netherlands and the healthcare system is that. And they will do it many times, yeah. It's ridiculous, so as shitty... Okay, here's one thing that bugs me the wrong way. People who save lives or care about people's health shouldn't be messed with. But, unfortunately, if you get the paracetamol treatment, you have to be a Karen. In the Netherlands, if you get the paracetamol treatment, you have to be a Karen, which is really fucking annoying. Yeah. In Germany, it's a chamomile, what's it called? Healthcare. Germany has the chamomile healthcare. They'll tell you to drink some chamomile tea and like walk it off and come back in 2 weeks. Eat. Yeah, I think, okay, I just read a comment about Sweden doing the same thing. I agree. The main reason they do that is probably because it fucking works. Now, I'm not saying it's good. I'm not saying I agree. But the reason they keep doing it, even though it's shitty, is probably because more than, if I had to guess, 9 out of 10 patients come in with like, bro, it's a fucking cold, get over it. I think it just works way too many times to stop that attitude. Yeah. No GP in the Netherlands has ever given me paracetamol. Okay, you know what? If your problem is oddly specific, like, hey dog, I am bleeding out of my fucking penis, then maybe, just maybe, he'll try a little harder than prescribe you paracetamol. Probably. But if you go to the doctor and you're like, hey, I'm kind of dizzy lately, and I think I'm close to fainting. He'll just be like, come back in 2 weeks, bro. Don't care. Like, hey, my neck hurts and I have this. Come back in 2 weeks. My throat, come back in 2 weeks. I have this blurry thing in my vision. Come back in 2 weeks. But yeah, if you have a more specific problems like, I have a heart attack, then maybe they'll probably try a little harder. I threw up. Dog, I stubbed my toe. Patient, doctor, I'm bleeding. Doctor, that's your period. Go home. Oh, I haven't had that problem here yet, but I've read that problem a lot from females going to the healthcare system here, where their problems are dismissed statistically a lot more regularly just because the doctors blame hormones and periods. And then whatever is wrong is often terminal because it's discovered too late when it makes a big enough impact to, worry them. Yeah, I, again, haven't experienced this myself, but statistically speaking, it apparently is a problem. Where if you are a woman and your symptoms may anyhow maybe ever connect to also being a period side effect or a woman side effect, you might get your problems dismissed a bit too easily. Again, you have to be a Karen if you are scared. I feel like doctors in Denmark are sort of like that. They might be. Hasn't been my experience in Denmark, but they might be. But also in Denmark, I wasn't sick. In all the years of living there, I cut my finger once, so that was ass. And I had strep once, so that's kind of all I had there in all my years of living there. So, yeah. You have a severe case of being a woman. Yeah, dude, sometimes I think so too. If you let them know you don't come in often, they'll probably take you more serious. If you're someone who goes there twice a month, they probably don't care as much about you. You have a vagina. I'm afraid it's terminal. I diagnose you with woman. Dude, the worst part is, if I would ever go in for like insane period pain, they would just give me paracetamol, but like the problem is it doesn't work. I'm telling you, I'm immune. I have never overdone painkillers in my life, but I swear paracetamol is placebo. It doesn't fucking work. It's a scam, I swear. It doesn't work. I swear it fucking doesn't. Never have I taken a paracetamol and actually felt better. Fucking doesn't work. How it work on period cramps and the like, I don't fucking know. I just got it prescribed. How about ibuprofen? Same. I don't know how those pain meds work, but I swear they do nothing. Like, I don't know what those pain meds are, but they ain't shit. Fucking hate them. They're so bad. That pill? Never heard of that. Paracetamol only works for tension and headaches. Oh. That would explain it a bit. It's because some bodies refuse them? Bro, I swear my body does. I'm not even kidding. Like, I'm not joking, I swear. My body just looks at it and is like, what the fuck is that? Out with that. Goodbye. Ibuprofen's better for headaches, but like I need something on a period or any other pain that isn't a headache. Nothing works, bro. Ibuprofen doesn't work. Paracetamol doesn't work. I swear those things don't exist. I don't know what they're supposed to be for, but it's not for pain. I'm telling you. Naproxen, Algominol. I don't know what any of those are. I live in the Netherlands. The only painkillers we get here are ibuprofen and paracetamol, bro. I swear nothing else exists. It probably does, but no one's describing that for you. Cinnamon tea? I actually haven't. Ha 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 to the person who said Z pill, fuck you. Wait, what is that? What the fuck is the Z pill? Wait, is it like a fucked up thing? Is it like a drug or some shit? A zombie pill? It's a Dutch painkiller that you put in your ass? Oh! I had that as a kid! I remember as a kid! My mom was like, oh, you got, it's a suppository. Oh, I remember. No, I didn't know. I had no idea. But as a kid, I had a suppository once. My mom, well, I mean, I was a kid. Like, don't make it weird. But, like, my mom shoved it in. Again, don't make it weird. I was a kid. Like, I ain't gonna do it myself. I'm a child, bro. Yeah, I remember that. And it was so uncomfortable because, like, I swear part of the pain meds are, like, leaking back out. Like, what? Like, it, like, liquefies and gets absorbed, but, like, part of it leaks out, and it's so fucking annoying. Yeah, I remember it. It was so annoying. I hated it so much. Allergic to morphine. don't... Do we even use more... We use morphine, right? Do we use morphine? Surely we also do, right? Like, of course, I know what morphine is, but I've never heard that term in Europe before. In hospitals? During childbirth? It's for serious stuff. Hospitals do, only. Only for extreme cases. Ah. Like surgery meds. Ooh. Yeah, I guess it's like for like post-surgery. Oh my god, I might have morphine. It makes you high, no? Isn't that why people get addicted? Because I get high from it. Because morphine addiction exists, right? Oh, I might get that for my surgery. Because, like, it's a fucked up surgery. It's highly addictive. I don't think I'll get addicted. Like, I don't know what to tell you, but, like, I'm immune to addictions. Unless it's gacha and MMOs, I don't know. Like, I am not a candidate for addictive substances. I'm just not. If I cut you, what would happen? This. Freaky worms, bro. What if we cut it again? Don't make me, bro. Don't make me. Don't make me. Well, yeah, I don't know. I've never. I swear I have maximum resistance to addictive substances. Alcohol, don't care. No matter how heavy and frequently I'm drinking for whatever reason, maybe I'm like out on vacation, I'm drinking like almost every evening for like 5 days. The next day, I don't care for it. I couldn't care less. I literally don't give a shit. Pain meds, never been addicted to it. I hate pain meds, in fact. Voska was mad at, oh, not mad, but he was frustrated because like I told him I was in pain before stream. So I had to do something before stream and I was already in pain before stream. And he was like, bro, take an ibuprofen. And I'm like, no. And he's like, do it. And I'm like, no, that doesn't work. And he's like, didn't even try. And I'm like, that's fair, but I know they don't. They never work. I hate it. It sucks. Fucking hate them. I don't want them in my face. Get away. And why did I get that trait? I don't know. When people smoke around me, I get disgusted. Again, if you smoke, whatever, I don't give a shit. But like, personally, I couldn't care less for it. I've never in my life been like, whoa, I want to take a hit. I want to know what it tastes like. I want to know what the fuss is all about. Like, nah, I smell it and I'm going to throw the fuck up. I smell it and I want to throw up, bro. No matter what I have or haven't done, I never cared for it. Like, I always hated it. Never liked it. I never cared for it. So I'm just like, I think there's just something in my brain that makes me like not want to make a connection to addictive substances. Nicotine or weed? Both. Well, okay, actually, the smell of weed I don't dislike. Like, as in the plant. I don't know why, but like, let's just say for some reason I know what a weed plant smells like. It's very vivid for some reason. But like, I never looked at that bitch and was like, you wanna smoke that bitch. Don't we all? Yeah, don't we all? I do. Okay, wheat plants. Okay, as much as I like the smell, I like the way they look too. Like, they also grow really big and bushy if you let them. So like, they're actually really pretty plants. I want one. They're so pretty. I swear they just look so pretty. If you let them, they become really big and bushy, bro. They're so pretty. Dude, gasoline? I don't even care about gasoline. I don't know how people get addicted to huffing gasoline. It does nothing. It's so gross, bro. It's so gross. I'm pretty sure I'd rather have one. I am, but I have cats, so I'd rather not. I think weed plants are toxic to most animals, I think. I'm not sure. Oh, what the fuck? I think I'm transforming back! Oh. Awkward. Hello. Hello. I'm back. Wheat is toxic to cats? Yeah, so I can have wheat. I like the plant a lot. Like, I think it's a pretty plant. I also enjoy the smell. I would never want to eat or smoke it. But I just think they're really pretty plants. Because I really like leafy green plants. It's right up my alley, bro. And like, if you let the plant grow the way it's trying to grow and not the way you want it to grow for harvesting, they become really big and bushy. So it's really pretty. Scanned out of the chibi. Did you just redeem the fucking chibi? I told you, chat, you'll have to wait. It doesn't work this way. It doesn't work. But yeah, usually, okay, so if you redeem something and it doesn't trigger, usually it should not take your points, I think. Because the program that connects to my API with, like, the one that communicates with VTube Studio, it should recognize that it wasn't triggered, so it shouldn't take the points, I think. But it probably puts the redeem on cooldown, unfortunately, though. Yeah, it still goes on cooldown. You just, unfortunately... Well, fortunately, you don't lose your points, but it goes on cooldown because the Twitch triggers the cooldown, but the other softwares that work together realize that now I got triggered, so they refund it. So yeah, half scammed. Yeah, they shouldn't take the points, hopefully. I was safe from being a chibi. Dude, oh my god, this say it. Oh, like, how? Like, rubber? Nah. The smell of rubber and plastic. I don't understand how people get hooked on any fume-like substances. They all smell disgusting. They're all so bad, Chad. How do you get hooked on it? I don't get it. Like, I swear my brain is anti-addiction. Everything that's addicting, it just doesn't want it. So I'm not really worried about the morphine part. If my surgery, well, most likely it's a fucking painful surgery and recovery is insane. But if surgery gives me, like, if the recovery requires me to be on morphine, I don't think I'll have any risk of being addicted. I don't have an addictive bone in my body. Dude, yeah, the WoW addictions take up too much space. I have no room for more addictions, bro. Yeah, I'll be fine. Like, I don't know. Yeah, morphine ain't a sexy furry, so I can't be addicted to it. How serious is the surgery? Serious enough for the doctors trying to send me to a million other doctors in hopes that one of them tells them that they have a way to deal with this case because they had a similar case that had good results outside surgery. The doctors don't want the surgery. They're trying their best not to. Yeah. Yeah, it's serious enough for them to want to avoid it at hopefully all cost. It is still isn't life-threatening, it's just that it isn't an easy surgery. It has really bad recovery time, a very complicated recovery on top of that. Not just painful, but very complicated. And even though every surgery has complications, that one has them, unfortunately, very commonly, very specific complications. And I would hate to have those because some people care more or less about certain complications. Complications can range all the way from there's a scar, a massive scar, to numbness or like losing the ability of a muscle or whatever. We are talking more on the upper spectrum of things, so I'd rather not have that. But usually surgery of all kind is to be avoided, usually, because there can always be something wrong, even if it's just a fucking infection. Yeah. I got the 5-star gotcha surgery. Fuck off. Yeah, yeah. If they ever ask me what I want to do, I'll be very clear about what I want because depending on what they agree on, if the option is to simply treat the symptoms, I'll do that. It depends on what the long-term issues are with whatever I'm being prescribed to treat the symptoms. But yeah. It depends. I would love if surgery has to be done. If it's either surgery or treat symptoms with long-term meds, my preference would be I can postpone it past the first quarter of next year. I have way too many cool things coming up this year still and the first quarter of next year that I preferably don't want to push back. That would suck. So hopefully I'll do that. Yeah. So if I need a surgery, I'll hopefully be able to simply treat symptoms to get some relief. Pain relief, mainly. And if I can do that without consequences for like a good 4 or 5 months, that'd be great. 4 minimum. More likely 5. Stuff always gets pushed back in production, usually. Yeah. Planning surgery always takes a while to do. Yeah. So I'm hoping that it will be absolutely no problem to postpone the surgery because it's in my interest and I think hopefully also the doctors because my surgery isn't life-threatening, so it isn't on a priority list. Usually non-life-threatening surgeries sometimes take time to get rolling. So I don't even think it'll happen anytime soon, like next week or in 2 weeks. It'll probably, hopefully, be a few more months before they consider me. Maybe, hopefully. Depends. I'll be honest, the only part about the pain... Okay. You know what the shittiest part about the pain is? It makes me pissy. Like, I get so angry. Like, it fucks my mood. It isn't even that I can't deal with the pain. I can. It's just that the constant dealing with it makes me pissy. Yeah, like, it's not even that I'm here like, oh, pain. Like, I'm not in an excruciating pain. It's just the pain is bad enough to make me pissed off at it. Because it's like, I can't block it out. Sometimes it's so bad. Today is a pretty shitty day, but I felt bad ending stream right after dropping the bomb. But today's one of those days where, like, it's pretty shitty right now because I also did some stuff before stream. So I already, like, preconditioned. I'm preconditioned. But, yeah, it just makes me pissy. Pisses me off. Makes me angry. I'm so much easier irritated ever since it gotten much worse. Yeah. Could be worse. It could make you horny. Oh, well, that part. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Have you considered getting a cape so you could be super angry? Fuck you. I did treat myself today though. I had a cola. I want to have like one zip of maybe some leftover. To have like a little bit of flavor in my mouth. My tummy was hurting as well today on top of like my problem. So I'm like, bro, I ordered a Coke from McDonald's. I was like, fuck this shit. I'm having cola. It's been like months since I had one. Well, to myself, I had a zip every once in a while here and there. Sometimes Buska has like an open bottle and I'm like... I'll still like, when he ain't looking out, I'll still like his... like real quick. So yeah, but I mean like having a full can or bottle of a soda, it's been a couple months now. Yeah, I like to sneak a zip like because usually like the full can or bottle is too much for me anyways. I don't like it. Usually. Yeah, just a quick zip, you won't notice. Indirect kiss, Buska? Oh, come kiss me on my hot mouth. Next, you're gonna tell me you still fries too? That's funny. Okay, because I have a fries tax. So, that's funny because like when Buska gets fries, he is obligated to give me 3 fries. And I have to be good fries. I can't be shitty fries. They have to be good fries. Like a good length and condition. It can't be like 3 short shitty ones. So I have the fries tax. Yeah, if he orders food and it has fries, he has to pay the fries tax. If it's curly fries, it's just 1 fry. Because curly fries are very big and like... But if it's like a McDonald's fry, it has to be 3. 3 whole fries, yeah. And if he has chicken nuggets, I get 1 nugget. I don't know how many are in a pack, but we have the nugget tax. If I smell nuggets and I didn't get 1 nugget, I'm angry. I am actually so genuinely angry. I need my if I go into the fucking kitchen and I smell chicken nuggets made in the air fryer and he didn't come into my room to pay his fucking nugget tax, I'm angry. I smell nugs and I want them. The nugget tax. Yeah. Best nuggets? Okay. Hot take. I really fucking love McDonald's chicken nuggets. The seasoning, not too much, not too little, not too crunchy, but like the bread crust that they have is just, I don't know. It's like a film. It's not even a crust. It's like a blanket. It's so good though. I don't know, man. It's so good. Yes, with sweet sour sauce. Yeah. So usually I'll have 6 or 9 nuggets, and I'll eat like the first 3 or 4 without sauce, and then the taste, like I get used to the taste, so I'll have the next 4 or 5 or so with the sauce. Yeah. Exactly, it's thin and just the right amount of crispy. I don't know why, but McDonald's chicken nuggets, mwah, they're so good. I don't know, they're buzzing. Good seasoning, not too much, not too little, not too overtaking. You can still taste the chicken meat. It's not only the seasoning. Whatever chicken paste they use is just nice. I don't know, it's just good. And it's just the right, it's not too crispy, but not like soggy. It's just like a film, like a blanket. The breading is not even like breading. It's like a blanket. I don't know. It's like they dip it in like a soup. I don't know. It's just so good. Yeah. A lung surgery. Oh shit, wait. Let me read that one. Lung surgery. During recovery, I cried so hard when I was finally standing in my legs after days. Dude, yeah, oh fuck. Don't even remind me. I'm gonna fucking cry as well.
Anyways, I'll see you on Overwatch 2 later, clueless. Just kidding, Overwatch is still a shit game, Satch.
MSG powder? Oh my god, that's why it tastes so good.
Months, but you're the most kind streamer ever watched in 14 years. Top 2 all
Thank
time.
you.
Hope good recovery, and we'll be waiting for you, Shaika.
I'll keep you updated with more
when
news.
You come back, could you bring back some Costco hot dogs for real toe? We will not
I'll
forget.
let you know when I walk
All
past the
our shiny
Costco.
merch won't let us. Take care.
Thank you, Alec, for the adult. Thank you. Dude, yes, like the fact that people literally food science stuff like salt, Sprite, or like what oil they use for the fries is like crazy to me. I demand the one nugget text from Buska as well. Dude, hell yeah. Like good nuggies, they're like those air fryer nuggies. They're pretty good. Not McDonald's good, even though I feel like Buska likes them more than McDonald's. But they're good. Number from 1 to 5, 3.7. 3.7. That's my number. 3.7. Hi, thank you.
But Lily, you do have a condition. It's called being down baditis Kappa. We'll miss you terribly, and we'll be waiting right here for you to get back. Godspeed in your recovery. We'll await the return of our favorite Orca, Shy Love.
Dude, oh my god, airplane food? Okay. I have a big pet peeve with airplane food. Why the fuck don't you serve soups, curries, and rice more often? It's so simple, it's so tasty. Every time I do have it, I get it and it's fucking buzzing. Every time I have it, it's buzzing. It preserves so much flavor up in the air. It's so good. Just give me any amount of soup, sauce, curry thing, soup, creamy sauce, and some white rice. Bro, it's so good. It's so simple. The spill potential, I mean, they serve everything else. And they do serve those things too, just not every flight. They serve, it's just not every flight. So it's like, ugh, I hate it. I hate it. It's so good. I don't understand why they always serve like weird foods that also become so awfully stale in the air. Like anything cheesy. I'm sorry, I love cheese as much as everyone else. Maybe not as much as some of you guys. Normal amounts, my normal amounts, but like I love cheese. But in like an 11-hour flight, that cheese is stale as fuck for lunch or dinner. That cheese is stale, bro. I get cheese out of my fucking airline food. I hate it so much. I don't want the cheese. It gets too stale. The way they have to preserve it and the way the air is so dry and cold and everything, it's bad. Tastes terrible. I don't like it. At least make it like mozzarella cheese or something. I don't know why they don't use that one. Surely that one preserves way better in the air, right? Right? Surely that one preserves way better. Especially if you keep it in like the watery baggie. Surely that's way easier. Or do they always take like the fucking crappy cheese? Dude, I'm gonna be honest. I don't believe that the food up in the air tastes worse because of air conditions, because I've had plenty of buzzin' foods. but I can already tell by the look of a food that it's unseasoned and like shitty made. I can tell by the look of it already, by just the visual. I've had some insanely good soups. I had a really good pumpkin soup once. I had a really good curry rice once. It was like this like weird Chinese curry soup. Oh, it was so good. It had a bunch of buzzin' rice dishes. It's so good. But it's like, it's when they serve you like freaking spaghetti in tomato sauce, where I can already see on the tomato sauce that it has the consistency and color of fucking ketchup, and I'm just like, this is just plain fucking tomato sauce, isn't it? Like, no seasoning, nothing. Like, maybe the chef sprinkled like 2 sprinkles of salt into the entire pot, but that's it, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, and the nuts always taste great. The nuts. You know when I give you like those heated nuts? That one is really nice. That one I like. It depends on what batch I get. Sometimes they're a bit too salty. But for the most part, they're really good. Sometimes they're a little over salty. Yeah, the heated nuts are still good. I like those. What type of nuts? It's like a nut mix. They have like multiple different types of nuts. There's like walnuts, peanuts, cashews, blah, blah, blah. I hate nuts. I love nuts. Yeah, nuts go hard. Best nut, cashew. Easy, easy. Cashew easily, chat. Good take. Yeah, cashews on top. Big time. Even unsalted, still the best nut. Cashews fuck. I love peanut butter. Does that count? Oh my god. Oh, chat. Okay, don't hate me. Don't hate me. Don't leave me. Don't leave me. I fucking hate peanut butter so much. Don't hate me. Don't leave me. My peanut butter is so bad. It's so overrated. It's so bad. I'm leaving. I'm so sorry. I'm out. Unfollow. I'm so sorry. I'll take. I know. Why? It's just so bad. The texture, the flavor, I guess, seasoning. I don't know. It's just so bad. Have you had American unhealthy peanut butter though? No, I haven't yet. I had peanut butter Reese's cups though. They're from America, right? I hate them so much. They're so gross. I agree though. Some in chat agree. The rest is getting their fucking pitchforks, bro. I'm blocking your ass. I'm leaving again. You take them back. Fight me. That's the pinnacle of peanut butter. No, it's so bad. It's so bad. Oh, okay. Peanut butter sauce for like chicken and rice and stuff. Buzzin'. So good. Satay sauce. That one, good. Yeah. Even people allergic to peanuts like peanuts, girl. Fight me. Fight me. Don't care. Now we're getting into territories I haven't been to as a picky eater. I am not. I am so far from picky. I'm not a trash can, but like, I'm not picky. Even though I hate peanut butter, if someone made me a lunch and it just so happened to be a peanut butter bread, I'll still eat it. And I'll cry tears of joy while I'm downing this awful dish because I'm just like, I'm not picky. I'll still eat it and be very happy. So yeah, not picky at all. I'm trying to think of a food that, if offered to me because of whatever circumstance, I wouldn't eat. I don't think there's any such food. Just like Crony, would she also rather die than say no to something someone made for her? Asparagus? What? That's a hot take. Sauerkraut? What do you mean? That's not. You insult me. What? The two greatest pleasures in life, and you. What? No, they're great. What the fuck? Asparagus is disgusting. What's wrong with you? Dog food? Been there, done that. Not that bad. Next. Yeah, did you just... How dare you bring up sauerkraut to a fucking German, bro? How dare you? Asparagus is great. What are you talking about? It's bitter. You have the wrong asparagus, bro. If your asparagus makes you go from bitterness, bro, it's so wrong. Dude, you cannot tell me that if people that grew up with a dog, they didn't taste the dog food at least once in their life. It's not bad. I don't know. It's really not gross. No. You grew up with a dog and you've never, as a kid, grabbed a piece of kibble and just fucking ate it? That's crazy. Why? Because kids are curious. I don't know. I had to know what I'm giving to my dog, bro. No one was looking. I had to. It's not terrible. It's not even bad. It's just not great. It's literally, I don't know what to tell you. It's literally not bad. It's just not good. That's it. It's mid as fuck. It's not even close to being bad or gross. Dog treats just smell like jerky. Bro, I swear half of dog treats are literally just fucking jerky. I swear half of dog treats is just ground carbs and ground meat products, which half of that stuff exists in your diet too. I bet you think your chicken nugget isn't just a bunch of ground up chickens, bro? Just like for the dog? With a bunch of grown up carbs to make the what's it called? The breading? Bro, it's the same shit. Yeah, it's literally just fucking preserved ground pressed meat, bro. The only difference is we put salt and other seasonings in our food. That's almost it, bro. Floor scrapings. Yeah, right, dude. It's no worse than a hot dog. A hot dog is just meat leftovers put in the blender for long enough to make a fucking meat sauce, and then I'll put it in like a fucking intestine. It's no different from a fucking hot dog, except we put a little bit more seasoning into the hot dog. That's it, bro. Yeah, it's just squeezed meat sauce. What do you mean I don't believe you? It's literally just squeezed meat sauce, bro. They take a bunch of scraps and cartilage and bone and whatever else, and they just blend it for long enough to make it a literal smoothie, and just chop that bitch right back into a fucking intestine and boil it. That's literally it. Why you endured? No, sorry, I was so warm earlier. How about sausage? It's almost the same concept. It's just meat scraps. Where do you think sausage originally even came from? When times were tough and people couldn't afford to waste literally anything, people were just grinding and like smushing leftovers into something edible. That's it, bro. It's just meat scraps, bro. Yeah. And it's healthy too. I mean, not the hot dog itself, but like the concept of just grinding a bunch of meat scraps and bones and whatever and cartilage and shit. That one's good. But mainly the bone part, to be honest. You know what? Mainly the bone part, to be honest. That's the good part. It's good. It's very healthy. Chicken lips. What the hecky? Dude, so many foods. Oh my god, so many foods that our ancestors created to avoid food waste are some of most people's favorite foods. Like, I don't know, it's just so tasty. They realize that they can just take the shitty parts that are hard to eat and make them into something tasty. If they just modify and grind and cook and season enough, it turns out really tasty. It's so good. And every culture has like a bunch of foods like that. Yeah, pizza was a peasant food. Yeah. Meatballs, sausages, pizza, goulash, most soups and stews and everything. A couple baked goods. Shit, what's it called? Cake. Cake used to just be bread leftovers. When the bread was too stale, they just made cake from it. Lobster apparently was a peasant food. I didn't know that one. Stamp pot. Oh my god, yes, so good. Oh yeah, chicken wings. Yeah. Yee. It's tasty, Dad. It's tasty. The hunter's stew. No, I haven't heard of that. Lobster was prison food. That's crazy. Imagine giving your peasants like shit food and they're like, yo, this is some gourmet shit. And then all of the prison guards are like, wait, why are they liking? Wait, what are we doing wrong? They're enjoying it. V2 a martial arts video. What the heck? That sounds interesting. What is that? This ocean cockroach is buzzing. Chicken feet? I never had chicken feet. Well, I did, but like not proper. Kaiserschmarrn? Yeah. Dude, pizza and cake are both peasant foods. They just used like bread leftovers. It's just peasant foods, and they're just like reusing it and rehydrating it with other ingredients to make it something else that's edible. I haven't had frog legs. I had snails though. I'll be honest, the thought of eating snail at first made me not happy to try, but when I did, I liked it. I thought, okay, for some reason, I thought that a slimy little snail would be, well, slimy and gross and blah, blah, blah. But it wasn't like this at all whatsoever. I guess during the cooking process, like the snail just shrivels up and all the slime just like evaporates or whatever. But like, it's just a piece of not even chewy meat. And it's very well seasoned with like garlic and shit. It's actually good. I'm not even kidding. Yeah. It's so good. Dude, I thought so too. I thought it was either gonna be weird and blobbery and gooey and slimy or chewy. It was neither. It was like taking a not quite as tender piece of a steak, cut it into a very small chunk, and then seasoning it incredibly well with butter, garlic, and herbs, and then just eating it in one bite. Just a buttery, garlicky, herby goodness with like meat to chew on. But like, it's not chewy. It's buzzing. It was actually damn good. I don't hate oysters. I don't like all oysters though. I like smaller oysters more, like mussel type. I don't like most oysters. I'm gonna be honest, they taste like boogers. I haven't found a good reason to like them. They taste like boogers. Mussels are way better than oysters. But I feel like a lot of the flavor comes just from the very nice seasoning. Lots of mussel dishes they come with like a really nice, well-seasoned, creamy, milky, creamy sauce. And it's really good. That I love. It's so good. Also goes hard and fucks big time with white rice. Yeah. I have no saints. I'll take your word. Whelk. What's a whelk? It's like chewing a rubber band. I don't know what a whelk is, but that might just be a language barrier. What's a whelk, chat? What kind of seafood is a whelk? Oh, sorry, the others are still paused. Similar to a scallop, I believe. And another kind of mussel. I might like it too, because I like mussels for the most part. Yeah. But I don't like chewy, so maybe it's a big pass. It depends. It depends. A color warrior sea snail. Oh, I see. Ah. Favorite seafood? I know it's basic as fuck. I'm so sorry, but I like most kind of shrimp.
Maybe try
and
the
salmon.
oversimplified way. Me has ouch. Me gonna see sorcerer of the tribe. Maybe need ritual knife magic. Maybe rest and pray great orc at God for a few moons. No worry little guys. Life safe.
Life safe.
Jokes aside, take good care of you. Yes.
Dude, I don't know. Salmon, I know it's basic as fuck, but like it's such a beautiful. The fish tastes so good, and it's so fatty, and like the fat adds so much like. It's so soft and like tender, and it's just it's so creamy in a weird way. I guess I don't know how to describe it. Salmon is so good, bro. Dude, yes, even shitty salmon is still pretty good. Like, you can have the worst salmon, okay, not rotting, but I'm just like talking about quality itself. You can have the worst salmon and it's still okay. Hi! Thank you, Parzival. It's just buzzing. Yeah. Tuna is also good, but I think the arrow for tuna is much larger. Maybe it's just me, but bad tuna has strange texture and flavor to me. Yeah. Has a bunch of oddly chewy parts sometimes. I don't know which part of the tuna that is, but I tend to get some oddly chewy parts.
Hope you feel wampers. Womp womp.
Womp womp! I do, thank you. Yeah, I guess it's just because exactly, the fish is so
of the
big.
Surgery results, I see.
Yes. Yeah, I guess, tuna is like saying all beef is just beef, like the cut matters, I guess, yeah. So I would say I like tuna, but like, I guess like what Cholika said, the cut matters. I like tuna, it's just, it needs to be the right part of the tuna. Maybe like a tuna steak or something. Yeah, that'd be nice. Tuna smell? Dude, tuna and salmon both. I mean, fish in general tends to have a stronger smell. We had this yesterday. It shouldn't smell fishy. And I don't know how else to describe it, but like, fish just tends to have a strong smell, man.
It's the healthcare system that made them act like that. No excuse but. The pressure is high to make enough money. Also, in Jer you got basic healthcare, sure. But it's also a two-class system. Default healthcare and private. The latter is seen as walking money bags. Seen on my grandfather.
Netherlands doesn't even have private healthcare, does it?
He died from liver failure. Despite him saying he won't anymore.
That is fucked up.
In the end my dad saw from the hospital was in the high 5 figures.
Really? I researched it because I was considering going private for my surgery. I know it's expensive, but I wanted a more professional opinion and, you know, more one-on-one. So I googled around to try and find like private healthcare. I don't think. Yeah, I guess technically all of Netherlands just is private. You know, it's like it's all private. But yeah, it's just they used to, according to Reddit posts, they used to have true private tiers of healthcare, but they removed it because the need just wasn't there. Yeah, so I was considering private because for my treatment and also, you know, the stuff that runs in my family. I was like, maybe it's smart to go private, but they don't have that here, anyways. In Germany, I think they do. So the freshest fish from the lake should taste like chicken. No, we've been over this, but yeah. It's crazy that Reddit is a good source. Dude, okay. As much as I hate researching, like, forum posts, sometimes it's just a good source, bro.
News tomorrow. Sending help.
Thank you, Dave. Thank you.
We will always be here no matter what you need to do for your long-term health. Lovers and hugs.
Thank you so much.
B.
B. Leave. Escolar. Am I being scammed of my tuna? It's not even tuna. B. Believe. 80% of my troubleshooting issues are resolved with Reddit. When I have technical issues, I swear, if I see a Reddit link, I will click that bitch in no time. If I see a Reddit link, I'll click it immediately. It's full with like people who know it all. The weirdest problem, sometimes you Google the weirdest, most specific problem, and all you have is a fucking Reddit post, and it just fucking works.
Shy Lily are a series of videos of if tubers had move lists like fighting game characters. I've done several of them like Mousy, the Chiban Crew, Basil, and Boo, Techie Cutie, and Bacchus and Army. I'll be doing one of you once the weather clears up.
Hell yeah! That's exciting. When I get that post with no answers and the OP saying it's fixed without saying how. Dude, oh my god. I had such a stroke reading that. I don't know what the fuck was wrong with me. Dude, same. Oh my god. I fucking hate. Oh my god. It should be illegal when someone opens a forum post with your very oddly specific problem. They describe exactly the same problem and what's wrong. And then they have the audacity to bother going back and edit the post just to say, it's fixed, thanks. Tell me how you fixed it, bitch! Oh my god, you're such a terrible human being! Tell me how! What did you do? Oh. At least tell me what the fuck. Stop gatekeeping your fucking secrets. I have the problem too. You know what's funny? Sometimes it will be a Reddit post that has like 2 upvotes, no comments, and then just a dude explaining a problem and how to fix it. And I'm like, I hope that this dude from 2011 knows how many tens of thousands of people he's helping with this old ass 2 upvotes post. I hope he knows. The upvotes were just OP and a random who fixed it. Subway a while back had a significant issue with that tune and I didn't stop him from serving it. Jesus Christ. That's fucked up, bro. Ew. I chat about pouch. I'm a bounce. Tomorrow is really cool. I'm excited for tomorrow. I don't know if the amount and I don't know the amusement. Let me just go through to that real quick. But I have a really cool thing coming up tomorrow. Oh my god, it was tweeted already like days ago. What the fuck? 2 days ago. Okay, so tomorrow, oh my god, it's really cool. Tomorrow, so Tectone is doing an escape room, a Nikkei themed escape room with a bunch of other people. And there may be guest appearances of people such as Shy Lily and well, Shy Lily, I think it's just me, to be honest. I don't know. I think it's just me. With the amount of prep I had to do for this, I think it's just me. It's hard to imagine there's more stuff. But yay! Tomorrow will be fun! And I get to see the fruits of my labor tomorrow with you guys. I'm excited. Escape room. Yeah, I'm streaming it. I'm asked to co-stream it. Like, isn't that crazy? Not only did they ask me to be part of it, but like I get rewarded by having to co-stream it. Like, all right, okay, Nikkei, win-win, damn, hit me up. So yeah, it's gonna be really fun. I'm excited. Specific time? Yes, and 2 p.m. CT. That is. Let me check. Should be in my calendar. Let me see. After my doctor, I'll come back home. It's 9 p.m. my time. So 2.5 hours ago. 2.5 hours ago. So like yeah, in like 22-ish hours. 9 p.m. my time. 2 p.m. CT apparently. Fairly late. I mean, yeah, it's an escape room thingy, so like Attacky and friends have to go there first. It has to be open, so obviously I had to adjust my time since it's American based, and yeah. Okay, chat, I love you. I'ma go dip now. I am in a lot of pain again. I'm gonna do absolutely nothing tonight. I wanted to play some Thorn and Liberty and like uncap some resources I'm about to cap or might be capping in this moment, but yeah. I have a mission for you. Oh, what's the mission? I was just about to dip. I am hurting. I need the WoW mounts. Send all of the Dorito codes. I need the WoW mounts and all of the Dorito codes from the bags and Mountain Dew codes for the WoW mount. Thank you. Good luck on your mission. Dorito codes for a WoW mount? Wait, what do you mean Dorito? World of Warcraft Dorito mount. I can't find no Dorito. I can only find Mountain Dew. Mountain Dew? Were that misread? I can only find Mountain Dew. Check group chat? Okay. Yo, you get a freaking motorcycle? What the fuck? Wait, chat, hold up. Why can't I? Hello? Oh, it's the wrong scene. Sorry. Here. Beep beep. What the hecky? You got a fucking sick ass motorcycle, a hate forged blaze cycle. Why can't we ever have cool things, bro? And our bike looks sick. Why can't I have cool things here in EU? What the fuck? Why can't they have this campaign extend over here? That's so stupid. I want it. It's NA only? Okay, so apparently someone from NA has the code. They can send it to someone on EU and you can still redeem it. But that's stupid. Now I have to beg, like, my NA friends to, like, get me one of those codes for them and me. That's stupid. Holy shit. DM me them all. Okay, I'm on bounce now. I've been paid. I don't want to anymore. I don't want to be here anymore. I've been paid. I want to chill. I must rest. Eat and rest. Okay, chat. I love you. Goodbye. Mounska. Yeah, Mounska. I'll get enough codes in a week for like 3 months. I got you, Lily. Take care. Thank you, chat. You too. Goodbye. I love you. Thank you for the nice comments. I'm gonna have some dinner and probably read a few and reply to a few. Thank you, chat. I love you. Have a good one. Toodaloo. Hello and goodbye, I guess. I love you, chat. Goodbye. I am going to rest now. I am in pain. I can talk about it now. This feels, you know, part of that feels nice. Me being able to just say, I'm in pain, goodbye. It's just like, anyways, it's been barely 4 hours. I'm in pain, goodbye. Accept it or don't care. I'm in pain. Goodbye. I love you, chat. I'll see you. Yeah, it's a bit refreshing. That part. It's a bit refreshing. Just be like, okay, I fuck off now. I want to cry because I'm in pain. Hang up the phone, my minutes. Bye, chat. I fuck off now.